Hello everyone, or good morning, and welcome back to another live stream. And today we're going to be flying from Oslo to Budapest and back to Oslo. So yeah. Currently standing here at gate Delta 2? Don't really know. Stand 60 at least in Gardermoen, with November in Quebec ready to our left to take us down to Budapest today. Before I forget, I want to introduce the members, of course. We have ATC Swede, Christopher, Spotter01, sorry. Urxis, Avia Jonas, and Knuti. So shout out to all of you, and I'm sorry that I didn't really pronounce all of them correctly. I'm really sorry. But at least welcome, and thank you for the support as well. So yes, Thomas, hello, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Yes, Peter, hello to you as well. Welcome, hope you're doing well. Oh, yeah, yes, but that happens as well. Typical, isn't it? Mix77, hello, welcome, hope you're well. Yes, right, you're flying to Alicante with November Hotel Echo. How is the aircraft performing today? Is it doing well? Hopefully it does. Oh, you're flying to and from Krakow with the November Golf Sierra. Wonderful. Nikolai, hello, good morning, hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's cold indeed today. It is. I didn't know it was that cold, or minus 13 degrees, but maybe it is, I don't know. So yep, indeed, yes, we managed to squeeze in one today as well. Did that, so yeah. Okay, good, Mick, so the aircraft is doing well. That's great to hear. Okay, should we just start off with the briefing then? Yeah, I think that's a good idea. So today on the 19th of February 2025, we're going to be flying 2 sectors between Oslo and Budapest. We're going to be flying under the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC with November India Quebec today. I'm going to be piloting command and also pilot flying for both flights. Yeah, so we're on our first flight to Budapest. We're departing at 9:15 Zulu. With a flight time of approximately 2 hours and 5 minutes, with a scheduled time for arrival at 11:40 UTC in Budapest. Expecting flight of 390 with good, no dispatch remarks, that's good. 7.7 minimums of fuel, or 7.7, 7.8-ish, not quite sure what GSX will give us here. It is 7599. Normal GSX adds another, rounds up to the closest 100, and then add another 100 on top. So I'm not quite sure if it is going to be 7.7 or 7.8 today, but we will find out. But we nevertheless got to decide on the final figure very soon, so yeah. Alternate today is going to be Wien, or Vienna is probably more correct. Vienna today. We have nothing on the mail, so that is also good to see. 131 passengers is expected down towards Budapest with a takeoff weight of approximately 60 tons blank. 60.3 then, or ish, around there is what we could probably expect then. Maximum share is going to be 3 at top of climb, so it's also looking good. Do not really expect any significant turbulence at least. We have a segment over Sweden. Just going to quickly check where that is. I don't think that's going to be affecting us too much. What is it? It is valid between 7:45 and 9. So yeah, it is not going to be valid when we're taking off. But it is some severe icing forecasted between flight level to surface to 10,000 feet. Yeah, so then it's not going to be affecting us at all then, unless we, like, for example, need to suddenly conduct an emergency descent or divert for whatever reason. So we'll just quickly check where it is. Yeah, it is right over our route of north of Copenhagen and over Göteborg. So it is going to be on the coast. So that's something we're going to be flying over the area, but it isn't going to be valid once we are departing. So we're going to look at that as well before departure to see if they have updated that segment or not. Otherwise, the weather for Gardermoen. Yeah, I can see that minus 13 degrees. That's quite cold indeed. I didn't really notice that. But yeah, we have the latest weather here. This is the 20 meter. We have the 50 meter in here on the flight plan. So currently winds 350 at 2 knots. Cover conditions minus 13, minus 15, 1029, and nosing. basically the same conditions here. For today in general, we're expecting winds 3503 with KVK conditions. If we have a coming between 11 and 14, that's not going to be valid for us. Yeah, but at least we are expecting winds to change to a more southerly heading. So we are expecting 1-liners for landing and back in Oslo. So yeah, we are expecting that at least. We are expecting winds to change to 190 degrees, so right on 1-liners. And the rest is not going to be valid for us at all. For Budapest, 800 meter. We probably have a new one here as well, so we can just quick check. Weather. Here we go, we have the 9... Yeah, so it is still 800 meter. Yeah, we have a new meter then in about 6 minutes for Budapest. So currently winds calm, KVK conditions -2, -8, 1033, no sig. For today, we're expecting winds variable to not 7,000 meters in visibility and no significant clouds, if I remember that correctly. What NSC stands for, no significant clouds. Becoming between 8 and 11 with 2 to 0 at 5 KVK conditions and between 15 and 18, not going to be very fast, but variable at 2 knots again. So in general, the weather is looking quite good in Budapest today as well. For alternate, Vienna, 750 meter. Could be a bit outdated, but that doesn't really matter too much. It is more the TAF we are looking for here. So the TAF here we're expecting in general today, winds variable 4 knots with KVK conditions. Maximum 2 degrees at 2012. And minimum at -10 degrees at 1906. Becoming between 8 and 10. That could be around where we could expect to divert if needed. 130 at 10 knots. So in general, looking good for our alternate today as well. And the temperature is not going to be for tomorrow morning, so not going to be valid for us. Yes, so we have only notable notes for Gardermoen today is that Gardermoen VR is out of service. We have some new radio communication failure procedures or lost comm procedures, if I'm correct. That is based out of Torp VR since Gardermoen is out of service, but still not going to be really anything significant. That's more than for the approach and landing into Gardermoen. For Budapest, between 6 and 1600, around when we are landing in Budapest, we have a crane erected under final approach, runway 31 left. Height is going to be maximum 20 meters AGL. Obstacle marking and lighting are installed according to ICAO Annex 14. Yeah, that's good to know. So at least you have a crane on the approach runway 31. I think runway 13 is what we could expect today. So that's not going to be really affecting us too much. We have silent pushback procedure shall be followed from stand 3132, 34, 35 due to construction work behind. Start up the engines and break away power allowed at the relocated disconnection point only. Yeah, that's something we need to look at. We will look at that on the approach, more to the approach briefing and after departure. Push and pull procedure shall be followed from stand 33 due to construction work. We're going to look at that later. We have another crane erected under final approach for runway 31 right. Height is going to be about 30 meters AGL. I don't remember how much 1 feet is in meters. Because we are more using feet in an aircraft than meters. So it would be great to know the feet. So if some of you remember how much 1 meter is in feet, that would be great. At least we have a compass checkpoint closed due to aircraft parking. Compass check can be managed at Bravo 5 holding bay. Not going to be really anything for us nevertheless. Another crane erected near the near to Terminal 1. Out of the crane is a maximum 27 meters AGL. Obstacle marking and lighting installed according to ICAO Annex 14. Now VR is out of service, so November Alpha Victor VR is out of service in Budapest, that's good to know. And 11 VNAV procedure for runway 13 right are suspended. That's also good to know. For the rest then, we can go straight on to the significant. How many pages today? 65. A bit too much, isn't it? Here you go, the significant, valid. It will valid to see on the 19th of February 2025 between flight 145 from Washington. We do not really have anything en route. So we do not really expect anything down to Budapest today. It's looking all good and clear. Winds-wise, we're expecting mostly tailwind on the flight down and headwind on the back or way up, unfortunately. But yeah. And yeah, in general, it is looking good on route. Yes, just got to quickly check how much 1 feet is in meters or opposite. We can just check the 1 meter is approximately then 3.3 feet, or yeah, 3.28 feet, and a little bit more. So if we just check the NOTAMs again, for the elevation for these cranes here. So if we take just 3.28, so the crane at runway 31 left on a final approach, 20 meters AGL, so 20 times 3.28, that's going to be about 65 feet. So that is not very high, so that's good. 65.6 to be exact. This is pushback crane, again for runway 31 right, maximum 30 meters. Is that the same? No, that's a bit higher. Yeah, 3.28 was. That's going to be almost 100 feet, so that's quite some height on that. And that's also AGL, so not with the not AMSL as well. And we had another crane at Terminal 1 that is going to be about 27 meters. 88.56 feet. Yeah. So all of them are going to be less than 100 feet in height. So that is good to know. Yes, so regarding fuel, I don't see that we need anything extra today. It is looking good. We are expecting tailwind and everything. So it says 7.599. Don't really matter too much if it takes 7.7 or 7.8, so we will just take what GSX give us here. Most likely going to give us 7.7, but it could be a possibility of 7.8, but we can accept both of them. Again, we're expecting tailwinds, so we could expect to save some fuel en route as well, so we're looking good there. So either 7.7 or 7.8, depends what GSX will load to the aircraft today. So then for the return flight from Budapest. That was the wrong flight plan, I'm sorry. This for us. Wait, this is the same flight plan. Ah, now I'm messing up here. Sorry. Oh yeah, now I remember why. I need to refile the flight plan to Oslo because I didn't select the correct call sign. That's why. Sorry for that. My mistake. Here we go, Budapest Oslo. That's a bit better. So, for the return to Oslo, we are departing at 12:25, so expecting approximately 40 minutes turnaround time-ish. If I'm correct, 40 to 45, don't really remember my landing. Yeah, we're landing at 40, aren't we? Yeah, that's gonna be 45 minutes turnaround time. With a flight of approximately 2.5 hours, almost 2 hours, 40 minutes on the return because of the winds. With an STA of 14:55. That could be a bit interesting. We really want to be landing as quickly as possible today. So if it is possible to to save up some time on the ground, that would be great. Flight of 360 is expected with no dispatch remarks. Minimum fuel 8.5. Yeah. Torp as alternate. 161 passengers. It's going to be a bit heavier on the return flight. And takeoff weight of approximately 64.2 tons. So it's going to be about 4 tons heavier on the return today than on the flight down. Maximum share bar is going to be 3 at top of climb. Yeah, we looked at the weather for Torp at least throughout the day. We're expecting winds 330 at 5 with cover okay conditions. 11 between 11 and 14, 210. And this one is not. The rest is not going to be valid for us. This is not before this today or this evening. Have we looked at the NOTAMs? We're going to just go straight on to the significant and see if there's any changes. I don't think it should. We have the 12 UTC chart. This is still the 12 UTC, so it's going to be the same en route. And again, mostly headwind. We will see if we can climb as high as possible on the way back because of the headwind. But yeah, we'll wait and see how it goes on the return today. So yeah, it's looking good for return as well. Yeah, the fuel we will decide before landing in Budapest if possible. If not, we will decide on the ground as well. But yeah, other than that, we have flown to Budapest before. It's been a while since last. Something I did note about Budapest is that The runway is a bit off-centered. Or like the localizer is offset for runway 13 left. So that's something we should be aware of. But it's going to be more relevant on the approach brief. So yeah. But then that should be it. Are there any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. Riley Carter, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh, you're just 122 passengers today. Oh, that's not... That's good though, ASP. It's nice to be a bit lighter as well, isn't it? Those you can definitely feel the difference, that's for sure. Oh, nice, Tom. So you're on the way to Corfu. Nice. Enjoy your flight. Corfu is a nice airport. Here we go. Here we have an aircraft standing here at the stand. It's a bit silent in Oslo today. Maybe we should not walk over the... I don't really understand that either. For some reason my camera, the drone camera, like bangs by itself to the left all the time. A bit annoying. Yes. Flight Tower, hello, good morning. Welcome, hope you're doing well. Yes. At least the aircraft looks good from this view, so that's good to see. Of course, we likely to go all the way back here. Or was it even the point going there? No, I don't think so. I think the point is actually going on this. I think it's actually supposed to be a wall there. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't really been at this gate before. What happened with the markings on the doors? Shouldn't they be here as well? So at least one thing we can really start with once we actually enter the flight deck and power up the aircraft is to ask the ground crew to connect the air conditioning unit because it is minus 13 degrees here. It is a bit cold. So some nice warm air into the aircraft would probably be a good idea. So at least the aircraft is looking good from the outside. Nothing really to complain about there. Just before we do anything else, so I don't forget, just want to turn on the traffic sound again. It is actually traffic here in Oslo. It was really loud once I connected the Watson today. So there is at least traffic here. Oh, sorry. You see also that we actually have a Norwegian cabin now. So that's good. Here we go. Yes, she would just power up the aircraft straight away then. So we have the axe, we have the fire extinguisher, 3 gear pins, closed and locked. Circuit breakers are looking all good. You are set, cut off, idle, store down, up, landing gear levers down, you are in park, you off as well, good. And we can power up the aircraft. Yeah, so good. And again, we're going to connect the air conditioning, so you can just leave the packs up. 7001. Good. So then we can request that ground power or air conditioning unit straight away. Should be yeah, minus 13 degrees. And I'm just going to sync up the time as well. (8:39) Zulu, minus 13 degrees. Cold. Oh, on the opposite side of the terminal. Nice though, Jesper. Nice. Not bad. Is the air conditioning unit connecting up to this aircraft or not? It is connecting, so that should hopefully be here shortly. There we go. Yes, but if you fly to Krakow and then you fly back to Krakow and it's going to be flying to Bergen the next, then you park on a domestic terminal. I imagine you will park here where we are because this is a combination of domestic and international, so probably around here. But yeah, if I'm correct, you will park on the domestic one. Thompson, yes, I did hear about the fire yesterday, yeah. We discussed this on the approach briefing as well, because we're going to be flying around the approximate area where the fire was. So yeah, we did hear that. I did hear about it, yeah. Yeah, that's all looking good there. You can do the tests. That's still just a pack slides. That doesn't work on the overhead at least. I'm still looking good. There is... Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, good. Yes, wonderful. So everything is good in this aircraft at least. What about the temperature in the cabin? The cockpit is about 20 degrees soon. The cabin is a bit cold. The thing is that in Oslo there's some restrictions regarding APU, but I think the APU will be a bit more efficient at cooling down the cabin. So maybe we should see if we can use the APU instead. Request refueling. There was some restrictions regarding that when it comes to temperature. So yeah, here we go. Auxiliary power unit. So to use the APU after arrival at or before departure from a parking stand, supplied with ground power unit, blah 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 blah. This limitation does not apply when ambient air temperature at the parking stand is below minus 15 degrees centigrade or above 25 degrees centigrade. It is minus 13, so it is not cold enough, so you're not allowed to use the APU then. Yeah, we'll just use the ground power unit. It works. No, sorry, the air conditioning. It works as well. Does the same job, doesn't it? We are airline, Norwegian, are we flying with today? In-flight services. Okay, see you soon, and yes, babe. See you soon. Okay, good, so... we are the 7800 with 26 catered. The engine stack is up to date from January 23rd to February 20th, 25. So, this is the last day, or actually the second last. It is going to be invalid tomorrow. Yeah, and we have the data operation program for the 77. Currently standing here in Gardermoen. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, so I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
Please don't load your aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do that.
We'll be using the GPS left position. Flying from Gardermoen to Budapest. We're going to be Nordic 1550. Disregard. Departure, we're expecting 0 left, Vadi Oxford for Alf departure. After Oxat, we are going to be flying Oxat, Lima 960 Kelin, Lima 996, Kelin, direct to Koken. Koken, direct to Desen. Valpy. Oi, you didn't really recognize all of them. Valpy. There we go. Go ahead. Valpy, direct to NIT, November India Tango. Radio loud and clear. And then Mike 748. Roger. Firefox, arrival, expecting, what are we expecting? We're expecting runway 13 left. LS 13 left, Firefox 2 Tango, if I'm correct. Yes. Firefox, there we go, Firefox 2 Tango, and it is going to be via... nothing. Yeah, vectors, yeah, okay, then it makes sense. Execute. We're going to be vectored in. 9 on the cost, 2.5 on the final. Average, I say, actually wins for 3 to 840. First flight level maybe. There you go, 390. 390, and it is going to be 3 to 840. 3 to 840. Average ISA is -7 degrees, -56. That is going to be yeah, -63 then. 250. 310. 200. 100. Flight of 110. That should be right. QNH currently in Budapest. Okay, conditions it is 1033, so quite a high pressure at the moment down in Budapest. Explain the good weather at least. And then I click on E. What? Engine outset from Gare du Monde, just gonna be 5 miles from Gare du Monde DUR. Yeah, Gare du Monde we are still out of service though, but we're not using it. Actually 5 miles from Gare du Monde itself. Can use that. Actually, that's normally what we're using, isn't it? Yes. Good request of winds. And load. Okay. And it. It is a bit cold, so regarding de-icing, I don't think we need de-icing, right? It is a bit cold though, so like it could be some frost. I'm not quite sure how the weather was yesterday. Like, and this actual aircraft actually landed quite early yesterday. We've been studying here on the ground since like 1600, close to 1700 local. So about an hour after we took off from Madeira, actually. Yeah. You'll find out. We're in Atlanta. Oh, nice. Flying a 777 today, if I'm correct. Nice Atlanta as well. How's the temperature now? Is it a bit better? Not really. The cabin is still a bit cold. The air conditioning is probably not the most effective way. I mean, the door is open as well, so that in just that regard, it makes sense. So yeah, got the moon 1029 on the QNH. 1029, 1029, 1700. Expecting flight level 39 and airport elevation in Budapest. Runway country left, 546, yeah, 500 black then. There you go. Too many aircraft de-icing today in Oslo? I'm not really. I mean, it is cold. We will decide on that a little bit later after the first of us finish with this walk around and so on. We'll decide on that later. Yeah, Tom, so it says that right in front of us on the VDGS here as well, minus 30 degrees centigrade. The aircraft as well says the same, so it's cold indeed. But, I mean, we have fuel in tanks. It is cold. That could freeze on top of the wing, make some frost. But yeah, again, we wait. The first one we do the walk around. So. Yeah, you're flying with 777. Nice though, beautiful aircraft. So that's great. Pretty much everything is ready in there. We can do the landing dispatch. So winds variable 2 knots, minus 2, 1033. Minus 2 and 1033. And we can take 310 up. That's not the opposite of one thing, yeah. Calculate. There we go. Gardermoen. It is either going to be alpha 2 or full length. That's basically still the same though. Mr. Telemark, hello, welcome. Hopping well. 1550. Yeah. Cabin gear is ready soon. At least refueling is complete. Yes, we deload up 7.7 tons, yeah, exactly. So that means we are finished with refueling. Start boarding as well. No point first
Boarding requested.
landing and waiting fast. Start. And we will do the briefing once cabin crew and the cabin crew called us. We don't get there by them. Yeah, flight over 50, that should be the correct one. Nordic 5050. XT call sign, Nordic 5050, yeah. Oh, sorry, I forgot one thing. I updated GSX actually. I remember to do that, but I haven't removed all those sounds.
All stations, we're about to start boarding.
Yes, mate. No.
Passengers boarding started.
This is the wall. And boarding, can we move? Where is the greetings? There you go. Good afternoon, good morning, and good night. They remove. There you go. Now we shouldn't have anything that we don't want from just regarding sound. That is my decision regarding the icing. Doesn't look like we need anything. No. There's very few aircraft that, and all that is actually not taxing, but de-icing in Gardermoen, so we should be fine. King Gamer, hello, good morning, welcome. Hopping well. Okay, we're ready for the departure briefing.
Boarding pass, please.
Sorry for the extra sound in the background. Again, that's GSX. It didn't really recognize it.
May I see your boarding pass?
No, we may not.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. Okay, so
Good morning.
we can start off with the emergency briefing. Below 80 knots, we'll stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, prior to B1, we will stop for fire warning, fire warning, engine failure, predictive winch warning, or airplane enable and safe in flight. If I can stop or stop my controls, I will close the first levers, disengage auto throttle, apply max manual braking, or verify RT auto brakes. Manual responsibility candle, apply max reverse thrust to stop the aircraft.
This way.
If you can stop, I will verify first levers closed, auto throttle disengaged, max braking applied. I will call Speedworks up, Speedworks not up, verify first reverse thrust is applied, call reverse status, call 8 knots, 6 knots, auto brake disarm, and advise seal to reject. Then, once we come to stop, I will slow down the reversers, lower the speed brake, people identify the problem, carry out any, or I will call out any necessary items that need to be accomplished. I will assist you in identifying the problem, and I will accomplish any mirror items on your command. Then we will evaluate the situation. If the situation is, or if no evacuation is needed, on PA, cabin crew, or remain seated, situation under control. If the situation is unclear, on PA, cabin crew stations. And if then decide to evacuate, I will order flaps 40, we will go to the back cover of the QR engine and run through the evacuation checklist. Happy?
Good morning.
Yeah, we'll say so. There is not going to be any actions below 40 feet except raising gear and concentrate and cancel any warnings. Above 40 feet, we're going to select the heading selects. We're going to be flying on runway heading to 5,000 Gardermoen, take a left turn to Bavad and hold 4,000, correction 5,000 feet. Weather is good in Oslo. We can return to any runway that we would like. We are expected to depart below the maximum landing weight. We can also return immediately if needed, without holding and burning off fuel. So yeah, that should
Boarding pass, please.
be it for the emergency briefing at least. So then we can go to the route check. Over the route check,
May I see your boarding
we have first Oksat departure, then Oksat, Lima 9906 to Kelin, direct to Poken, direct to Dresden, direct to Valpi, direct to November India Tango, and Mike 748 to Arfox, and then the Arfox arrival for Budapest. Ground distance 900 blank compared to 897, that's 3 North miles difference, so that is well within limits. And we expect to be landing in Budapest with approximately 2.7 total fuel. Good, then we can go over to the taxi. Just stand by a moment. Brown has called us. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. This is Arctic update on silent. We know that we've been past the goal. The announcement to final motion once the event.
Roger. Okay, for the taxi. This is the airport chart 10-9, effective 5th of September 24. There we go. So we're parked down here at stand 60. We could expect a standard straight push. Take a left turn on towards the Gulf, and then a left again on to November to holding point of runway 01. We do not expect the ice, or don't require it. That means we can use Alpha 2, so do a calculation for Alpha 2. But for some reason, for whatever reason it is not possible, Alpha 1 will also be
Ladies
fine.
and gentlemen, welcome aboard.
We do not have any hotspots, tax restrictions. The other NOTAM is that the Gardermoen DR is out of service, but it's not going to be affecting us really throughout the flight today. Runway condition is good, 566 currently recorded on 01 left, and weather conditions is looking great in Oslo today. Because of it, we're departing on the Vippa von Alpha departure. Correction, Oksat for Alpha departure. This is on chart 10 3 hotel effective 17th of June 21. So we are departing on runway to Gulf Mike 46, maximum 240 knots. Take a left turn to Gulf Mike 47. Take a right turn up towards Nidim, and then continue on to Oksat, correction Ukaki, and then Oksat.
Boarding pass, please.
MSA in Oslo is 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight 100 unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb clearance, standard 7,000 as always. And noise abatement number 2 news, that means 15 feet AGL, we got set speed in 20, back up to 220 knots. Retractor flaps schedule was passing 3,700 feet, going to cancel speed and continue acceleration. And when it comes to threats, we do not have anything today in Oslo. It's looking all good. So yeah, that should be it. Any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. Pre-projected to the line. Pins are covered, thermal, oxygen tested 1%, now transfer and display switches. Normal auto, window heat, on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments. We are tracking 102 degrees, QNH 1029, reading 685 feet. 685, that's press minus 0. Park brake set, engine start gears cut off, and taxi takeoff briefing complete. Pre-projected to the line is complete. Then we can quickly do the PA as well. Flight time 2 hours and 5 minutes. And we're expecting good weather, both en route and also in Budapest. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag. På vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi hjertelig på bord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Budapest. Flytid til Budapest i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 2 timer og 5 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten om rundt 5-10 minutter-ish. Så hvis du kan sette deg ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet, og så deres egen sikkerhetsutdannelsesbord, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste og følge på en veldig viktig sikkerhetsdemonstrasjon som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Når det kommer til taxituren vår i dag, så er det forventet bli alt for langt før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår i dag er altså ganske grei. Vi tar av først nordover, før vi kommer til å begynne å svinge litt mer østover, og så fortsetter sørover nedover mot Budapest. Vi forventer marsj i dag på rundt 39 000 fot. God flyforhold er forventet gjennom flyvningen, men som alltid vil anholde på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare så til vi kommer bort til uføre turbulens. Været i Budapest for øyeblikket ser også veldig bra ut, med litt variert vind i området, minus 2 grader, og så ser det ut som det er fint og skyfritt i tillegg. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så går det på veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain aboard today and bound for Norwegian and the rest of the crew on the mission for this flight from Oslo to Budapest. Flight to Budapest today is expected approximately 2 hours and 5 minutes. We are now very soon ready for departure frontier. We expect to push back in about 5 to 10 minutes. So we can please sit down, take our seatbelts, and to all safety and also aboard, we do recommend the following important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now in just a few moments. When it comes to our taxi route today, it is not expected to be long before ready for departure. Our departure route is quite nice today. We're departing initially northbound before we're going to be turning to the east and then continue south again down towards Budapest. Expected cruising altitude at approximately 39,000 feet. Good flight conditions are expected en route, but as always, we do recommend to have the seats on for the time in case we come to unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Budapest was looking really good. We just looked a bit better winds around minus 2 degrees centigrade and clear skies recorded. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight to Norwegian. Thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, is here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We are soon ready in front there, so just give us a call once you're ready.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Rolling to speed processor to be attending the roll clear and started by you now. DLR contact you for pushback one of your processors and to be on live check on.
Roger. Okay, good. We are pretty much ready for the departure then. Fadil, hello, welcome. Good day. Hope you're doing well. Ja, de er ikke hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh, you know the 77 now from 5 flights with it. Great. That's great to hear. Congratulations. Really nice. Do you enjoy it? Do you enjoy the 737? I hope so. Nice. That's exactly what I predicted. It's 3402 1128. 3402 1128. I want to find the runway distance from Alpha 2 as well, just to be... it is like 100 meters, if not even that. 0 left, Alpha 1, Alpha 2... yeah, not even... yeah, it's actually a bit more than 100 meters. No, actually no, it is about... 70 something. So at least 3, 4, 9, 6... calculate. It's gonna be takeoff to 40, 87, 9. Takeoff to 40, 80. Yeah, we have the air conditioning on, so that would then make sense. 86.2 there. 35, 36, 40 with flap 5. 35, 36, 40, and 5.5 on the trim. Uh, 5.5. That was a bit more than 5.5. There you go. Something like that. Oh yeah, 62.1 tons. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, probably have a bit of cargo then. How much cargo do we have? I don't think we have a lot. We have... yeah, we are just 600 kilograms. I think it's less than that actually with cargo. You're not very heavy, no. Yeah, you have 3.7 in cargo exactly. A lot of cargo on board. Yeah, basically. Yeah, we can fire up the APU and get out. Normal is a bit hard to say, but I think normal actually around this between maybe about 1 ton of cargo-ish. It does depend a bit, but low-cost airline, for example, normally don't have a lot of cargo on their, like a lot of baggage. But again, it does really depend how many passengers you have on board and where you're flying. Really hard. I'm trying to randomize that as well, so it's a bit hard to judge. But normally you don't really have a lot of cargo now. But yeah, 3.7 tons for 122 passengers is quite a bit, yes it is. Like the average weight for one passenger is 13 kilograms per baggage. And that is then going to be about 1.5 tons of cargo for 122 passengers. So like 13 kilograms is about the average. That's what I'm using to calculate the cargo here, or freight. I just take that amount of passengers, times it by 13, got a number generator, put it in, generate a number between 0 and, in this case, 15 or 86, and then I just remove that number from the total, or from the zero fuel weight, so we have a little bit less. Because you don't really, all passengers doesn't have cargo with or baggage with them, and everyone also doesn't have 13 kilogram baggage either. So it really does depend a bit, it does. Park with the ground.
Go ahead.
Please do my GPU. And the air conditioning as well if you can.
Roger. Stand by, please. Roll forward.
Thank you. So yeah, yes, but I set so that SimRiff won't add any cargo. Or I set that SimRiff will add 13 kilograms per passenger on cargo. And again, then I will just add the amount of passengers and 13 kilograms, and then I will just remove a certain number from the zero fuel weight. So, because when you use the SimRiff to dispatch a flight plan, it will add 25 kilograms, I think, baggage for every passenger. And in real life, not everyone have a 25 kilo baggage with them, and not everyone have a baggage with them at all. So, yeah, it's again, it's really hard to like find an accurate number. It is. So it really depends on how many passengers and the route on a day as well. If like it's a holiday, definitely more baggage. If it's just a normal weekday, a bit less. What to expect. Yes. Free for checklist below line. Fuel we have 7,070 kilograms on board. Pumps on, passenger side, set out brake, RTO, zero fuel cars completed. Takeoff speeds 135, 136, 140, MSP 1. Sorry, I forgot that. So I got checklist instead. 140, 0 degrees, 7,000. Free for checklist. We can request push start. There you go to gear pin. We can hydraulics. And we have pressure. Good.
Roll Corsai Cockpit.
There you go. Go ahead. Okay, we can go there, Unicom. What device it is, what is called?
Roll Soul ES connected. Use our headset, your beacon light ES not active. Soul ES attaches, steering in ES inserted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Don't you call me ready? Okay, almost ready here. Before our start checklist, flight door is closed locked, doors windows closed locked, add collision light on, transponder, altitude off, rudder and atrium free, and 0 before start checklist complete. It is clear behind, yeah. Copy driver cleared, push brake set. Carbon traffic, Nordic 1550, push start after stand 60, carbon traffic. Park brakes is released.
On the hub. For Captain, steer clear of the stand and your free Torsai start engine.
Thank you, starting a 2-on-1 sequence, Kolbe starting up. Yeah, Tom, so that is the pushback truck that is raising the nose gear of the aircraft. So the pushback truck is lifting the nose to be able to steer the aircraft.
Then
Starting number 2.
Roger.
Firing at number 2.
Det er 2 nød. Rullekabin. Please assess your parking bracket.
Parking brakes is set.
Stand by. Please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow. In the
Roger, we call Vivet to good starts. Our clock is now 15. Yeah, still 14 actually.
IDU som
There you go. Starting number 1.
we asked the crew.
Firing up on number 1.
Vi ber om att du... While... Mens vi venter... Thank you, babe. Tusen takk.
There we go. Copy have a 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect. Yes, there we go, and both are stable. And we will set you over to legs, please. There we go. Oh, that was not legs. There we go. Okay, see you later then, or see you soon, Jesper.
OK, Captain. Looks like our put started on all engines and so ES disconnected. Nousetel ES reacher your put torstai code. DLL get all service disconnected now. Still have our safe flight. Look out for the pin straight ahead and DLL see you next time.
Thank for the help, pin straight ahead. Have a good day. See you soon. Bye. see you when we're back in Oslo. There we go. We have got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probit on, anti-ice not required, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall checked, engine start levers are detected, flight controls checked, ground equipment is clear, flaps 5 land, 5 green, APU off before taxi checklist complete. Common traffic, Nordic 1550 taxi by Golf November 12.0 left, car 1. Left clear. Right clear. Brakes released. There we go. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Fine, actually, hello command worked. And right is clear. Okay, the dim up the displays is a bit too dark. We need to be able to see them properly for departure. There you go, so we leave that there. Of course the simulator is freezing up. There you go. Right is clear and left is clear. Okay, we still have the ILS for 01 right in if I'm correct, so we need to just change that one before departure as well. Yeah, so we can just switch over that. I'll just switch to this one that is not in use here in Oslo. If it works, there we go. Left is clear. Yeah, the other traffic pushing at 49, so he's pushing on the east pier in the north there. So he's not going to be in our way. Something else I was going to do. Forgot. Yeah, the QNH does look right. 700 plus, that's not really what it is in Oslo here. Just check the QNH. Yeah, 1028. 1028, 1028, set, cross-checked, 675, yeah, that's plus by 0 there. Good. Okay, we can see the cabin. Oh, that was wrong, sorry. Before takeoff checklist, flaps 5 land, 5 green, stabilizer 5.5 units, chemical given before takeoff checklist complete. We'll take weather on my side and we get to take terrain on yours. There we go. And we can also take traffic perhaps. There we go. And approach path for 01 left looks clear. Just got to double check on the map here, so I sure that we're not colliding with anyone. That won't really make our day better. Not that it is bad, but yeah, no one is on approach at the moment, so that is all good. Cargo traffic, Nordic 1550 leading up departing 08 via Alpha 2 Gardermoen. Okay, left clear, right clear. Ready guys? Hope so. For everyone. Ready, take off. Stabilized, setting thrust. Takeoff thrust set.
80 knots.
Checked.
V1 rotate.
Oj, oj, oj.
Pause brake.
Gear up. I see. Auto throttle is connected. Auto throttle. Speed interval to 20. Flaps 1 speed checked. And flaps up speed checked. Cancel speed. Continue up to flight level for 190. 190 set.
Got about for the
Set standard. Standard. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds on, packs auto landing gear, below flaps up. No light altimeter standard. Set cross check to passing 6005. Now. Plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist. And we can proceed direct to SAT. Confirm, execute. I go pass flight of 100. One day. The presentation is looking all good up there. Wonderful. Landing 11:30, we're 10 minutes early already. It's beautiful weather today. Can't really complain. Okay, we remove Budapest and Bavad. Go. Stable on the speed. Yeah, we can. 26. Bit interesting what happened on takeoff there. Unfortunately, the auto throttle or the thrust lever override the auto throttle, so we got a differential thrust, and that was quite a bit of thrust as well. So I didn't really see that that the auto throttle disconnected there. I didn't see it before after the. When was it? A bit later at least. So yeah, I was prepared for it, but it normally doesn't happen that late in the takeoff roll. We're going to wonder a bit why we suddenly yawed so much to the left. That was really unexpected. Yeah. We can continue up to flight 0390. Set. So yes, it is. But this is more accurate. Yes, it is. So yeah, the watch back on the short on the that flew from Bergen. Nice. But yeah, it is accurate. It is, or more accurate. But there is still some things that is missing and need to be changed. It is. So it isn't perfect yet. But we haven't got an update from what I've seen yet. But I haven't really checked in a little while either. Like for example, when we do the oxygen test, we are missing the sound when we set the regulator to 100% and testing that. We don't have any sound, unfortunately. So that's something we are missing, for example. And the skidding of the nose wheel is something we don't really hear in the aircraft. So, and it's really, really loud as well. I mean, if you even hear it in the flight deck, it isn't that loud. So yeah. But yeah, it is a bit better than the default PMDG. It is, yeah. Especially the engine sounds. Oh, nice, Nikolai. Oh, from Evenes to Oslo with this aircraft this week, 1 year ago. Nice. That's great. That's cool indeed. With this exact aircraft as well. Yeah, it's looking good. You can check the temperature in the cabin. It's a bit, maybe a bit hot. Probably still fine. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate, don't Nikolai. Yeah. One day. Just got to check here. What? Oh, I hate autocorrect so much. Yeah. Okay, good. Well, we still well on our way to Budapest, currently landing 10 minutes early, so that's also not bad. I managed to get the part a bit early out of Budapest as well, since we have a headwind all the way back home. Doesn't sound like a bad idea. Yes, so how are we doing here? So maximum, actually we can climb at 410, but don't really think that's going to be necessary. That's just only a flex, isn't it? Yeah, so currently inbound Oxat. We can just check the winds here. So we have climbed up, yeah, we don't have Oxat here, but that's good. It's going to be 47 knots, yeah, a bit stronger tailwind here. That's 3.9 compared to 4.1. So definitely staying here at 3.9 instead. We could also like go down to 3.7, but it was like a 3 knot increase. Well, not really that much. So you know, we're rather save on fuel, and we're still doing good on time, so it doesn't really matter too much. There you can see the vectoringen for Budapest right there. Still a few miles to go before we are there, to say it that way. So yeah, so top of descent is at 10:59, or basically at 1100 in 655 miles to go. So it is going to be in 1 hour and 20 minutes. Then we're going to start our descent. It's going to be approximately half an hour descent into Budapest as well. And what's the weather in Budapest at the moment? Is it good? Yeah, 180, so expecting runway 13 then I imagine, with okay conditions. I mean, if the wind's at 1.8, 1.3 will probably be preferable. 3.1 is more to the north, so flight radar is best to check. A crossing aircraft as well in the front, not bad. I mean, the great thing with the return flight is that we're going to have the sun behind us. It's going to be a bit nice regarding that. There we go. I'm not sure which airline or aircraft that is, we can check. That is Ryanair from Dublin to Stockholm Arlanda in the 737 NG. Nice. So in Budapest at the moment, it looks like they're using runway 31 actually. Oh, it's an Embraer coming in here. Embraer as a private jet then. Didn't have a picture at least. There's a million private jets here at the moment. It looks like they're using runway 31 left for 31 right. Oh, Tom, so yeah, I know that there's some problems with thrustmaster regarding that. If you're using like an add-on aircraft, you can calibrate the thrust lever tense, so that could fix it. But it doesn't work with the standard aircraft, so that's a problem indeed, yeah. It looks like we're expecting runway 31 left. Actually, on SCS, so now that was the Athens, forget that. Hey, welcome back. Yes, we're welcome back. Yeah, exactly. Max baggage rate in Norwegian is 23 kilos. Yes, it is. And also, not everyone is going to have 23 kilos of baggage. So yeah. No, I don't know how much storage it takes, Thompson. No, I don't know that. I don't. If it's going from 180, then it's a bit interesting. I mean, it isn't that easy to just change the runway configuration at an airport either. So how much was wind like 180 at 2 knots? 2 knot tailwind? That's basically nothing. The 77 can handle max 10. So should be fine with that. I don't think we need to worry too much with that. So that is good. So yeah, we have some NOTAMs we need to look at as well, but wait to see what runway we're going to be using today. Slip on, hello, good morning, welcome, hope you're doing well. Yeah, so that's a good question, Jesper. Just let me to find. So yeah, here we have SimRiff at least. So what I normally do, I just set the. I have a Norwegian aircraft here, like with the default cost text, so I won't save that. So there, all the passengers are assigned with 13 kilograms of cargo. So then I just add the amount of passenger or just check it, and then I will just time the amount of passengers with 13 kilograms, and then I will find the zero fuel weight. Just wait a minute here. So just take from Gardermoen to Budapest here, and so then if you go to calculate to compare, you will then have no, wait, you need full screen for this. There we go. Sorry. Fast to go, and we are soon leveling off. Yeah. So here you can see 147, so that's the amount of passengers. So then I take just 147 and times that with 13, get a number, and then I just take a random number in between 0 and the number I will get from that, and remove that from the zero fuel weight that is here. So if we, for example, then have 200 kilograms, then I will just remove 200 kilograms, so that means 55 blank. So then I just go to the zero fuel weight here and then just enter in 55 blank, and that will then effectively then remove 200 kilograms from your flight, basically, if that made sense. Hope you understood. And we're leveling off. Sleep on, no, I haven't the time to talk with in the app, no. I'm going to do that someday. I'm not quite sure when I have time, unfortunately. I don't have time today, I didn't have time yesterday. So yeah, I haven't been able to do that yet. I mean, if you want me to explain something again, Jesper, then give me... just let me know. So at Kelly now 5 miles, and we are at Boken at 13. That's going to be in about half an hour. I will do a fuel check now at Kelly then. So fuel check, Kelly. Kelly, where are you? Kelly, there you go. Kelly, 5.7, we have 6 tons. 1.9 we have burned. About 1.6. And 21 minutes, we've been flying for 21 minutes. Good. Oh, nice, Tomsa. Nice. Okay, Jesper, okay. Really flat clouds here today. It is very often we see this, but it looks a bit interesting, especially in the simulator. Yeah, about 13 to 15 is about the normal, yes, 13 15. But that's for holidays as well. That's not like short domestic hops either. That's just for holiday travelers. So, yeah. Exactly, yes, but uh, 1.7, too late now. Yeah. yeah. Then you at least know that for the next flight, so that's good. But the aircraft that you just flew right over my house, actually. You can see the contrails of it. Just don't know anything more regarding. Yeah, it's either 1-3 or 3-1 left. This aircraft didn't push facing 3-1 right, at least. What aircraft have flown over here then? Oh yeah, it is, what is it? Come on, load in, please. It is from, it's a private jet from, what? Yeah, Kitila to Brussels. It is a Dutch registered aircraft. One or two. I mean, mac and cheese is nice. So I will say one then. One. Budapest, Copenhagen, Budapest, London just pushed back at the same time. Hey, that's great. Yes, but almost 500 hours on WhatsApp. Good. We have a straight tail with a 43 knots. Nice. Not really great on the return flights. Yeah. How many hours do I have about Sim? That's something I need to check. Probably too much. What? I thought I had more than that. I just have 1900 hours. Oh. I thought I had much more than that. I mean, it could make sense as well, though, doesn't it? Yeah. It's almost 2000 hours of Watson then. That's not bad. I thought it was a bit more though, to be honest. Yeah, it doesn't really matter too much, does it? Oh, your alternate airport is Budapest. Nice though. Yeah, so what's sim? I can check how much I have on Microsoft. There's a bit too much there. I can guarantee it's more than 2,000 hours. If you time the 2,000 hours with approximately 3, almost 6,400 hours on this simulator. That's a bit too much. I'm still landing 11:30. Yeah. There's no point in accelerating this flight anymore with the high cost index, that's for sure. So already landing 10 minutes early. It looks like it is going to be 3-1 left for us. It does look like 3-1 is in use. There's some vehicles at the moment driving around the vicinity of that runway. Oh, already 500 hours. That's impressive. Yeah, still one is at 4 knots. Yeah, it's 4 knots. Okay, I see. It looks like it is going to be runway 3-1 for us. 3-1 left. Then change to the ILS 3-1 left. Via the Arfox 210. No vias. Nope. Execute. They were landing at 29. Actually saved. How did it save 1 minute by using a runway on the opposite side of the airport? That's interesting. Yeah, maybe because we will utilize a bit more of the tailwind. That could make sense. Jafer, teleworker opening well. 19 hours, 79 days online. Okay, that's quite a lot indeed. 79 days. Then I don't want to think about how much 6,400 hours is in days. How much is that then? That's a bit. 6,400 divided by 24 is 266.6 days straight. That's quite a bit. Basically almost have a year on the simulator now. Ay. 24 times 365. Yeah, so when I've reached 8,760 hours, then I have 1 year in the sim. That's quite a bit. That's quite a bit indeed. Maybe a bit too much. Oh, nice. Slimpan, no, not yet. I have applied for training, but it's really quite a long waiting list. It's I think it is between half a year and a year waiting for that. I have applied, but I haven't started yet. But the plan is to become a controller as well, yeah. So soon then, hopefully. But at least I can have something else to do than just sitting here and like, for example, the days when I don't have time to fly, that I can be a controller instead. But that doesn't consume that much time compared to flying. Yeah, exactly. You waited a year in Sweden, exactly. It's quite a long waiting time it is. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Is there anything you guys want from the cabin crew regarding drinks? Specifically drinks. Oh yeah, flown in Watson into Budapest, you were the only plane. Nice controller though, that's good. That's good to hear. Pepsi Max, I want a bottle of water. I don't think they have hot chocolate, so it's just gonna be coffee then. Do you want coffee with or without milk? That's something at least you can decide on. Wait, okay. So 1 Pepsi, 1 coffee with milk, and a bottle of water. Yeah. Okay, if you could have 1 Pepsi Max, coffee with milk, and a bottle of water, that would be great, please.
Of course, I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Yes, thank you. Still 9:29. Landing a bit too early, if I'm honest. Like I said, the earlier we depart out of Budapest, the better it is. Because we are expecting half an hour longer flight time back because of the winds. So, yeah. Well, I see. Stavanger have a new update. That's good to know. I haven't got it down to the GSX profile. I haven't done that yet. So oh, 15 days ago. Offer enhancement things. Do we even have that? Okay. We can't use it then. Let's use the other one. Exactly. That's what just is wondering about how many pilots there is in here. Yeah, you're landing. Yeah, we're landing in about. Yeah, we're starting over the descent in about 1 hour now. That's what it is. That's when we start descending into good old Budapest. Here we have Ryder bus. Oh, it actually landed on 31 right. I mean, come on. I will look at that later on. We are 1551 on the return. If we go to the gate, Terminal 2B, that didn't really help too much. 2B will decide quite a bit on what or likely where we're parking will probably decide quite a bit. But I'm actually 3-1 right for landings. The only reason that I thought 3-1 left was because there was a private jet landing there, but that's closer to the GA area of the airport. Exactly, another private jet from Bucharest landed now. So, yeah, probably 3-1 right is going to be the landing runway for us then. Arrival, we will change over to 3-1 right. On the same arrival, or same start. Now we're landing 28. Now save another minute. Maybe we should just continue switching runways so we can save more and more. We're going to Pristina now. Nice, is your flight? Pristina is a nice airport, so we will definitely enjoy that. Yeah, arrival airport. Here we go. Airport takeoff means. Here we go. But where is Terminal 2 Bravo? Terminal 2 Alpha. 2 Bravo is down here, so we're going to be parking down here. And we have some construction work as well going on in this area. There are some restrictions regarding pushback, so we need to look at that before. Oh, that's actually more relevant to our departure briefing though. Not really our approach. I think they forgot about the drinks. We don't have anything here. But this Ryder aircraft cover just teleported from nowhere, not Norway. This Ryder aircraft just teleported under the holding point for 3-1 left in Budapest from nowhere, basically. Like it just popped up MSFS2020. We're basically landing an hour before departure. Yes, we're gonna do a fuel check at Poke. So the Poke N. N, not M. Poke N. 4.8. Okay, just 300 kilograms, but like for a flight with a duration of like just about 2 hours. Not bad. A good question, yes, but I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it is bridges is actually quite important though if you're flying VFR, for example. It does make a difference if you have good looking bridges when you're flying, like for example in fjords or in rivers, in Norway. So it does make sense though in that way. But for airline flying, it doesn't really make more sense. But like I have actually one of those installed, I think. That's the one at Kjell-Lillestrøm-ish area. That's the only one I have, but that's close to Oslo though, so that makes sense. Exactly, Tom, exactly. Could be a possibility for that. Yeah, J-Foot, it does, I can agree on that. At least from what I've seen, most of the bridges for Norway at least is actually handcrafted. So they actually look really good, they look like the real counterpart. So, but yeah, photographic bridges, doesn't look good at all, no, I can agree on that. And also like in general default bridges. Many of them are not even solid objects, so you just melt down, you just fall down through them. So yeah. I like 3.3, estimated 2.7, so that's also good. Yeah, roads as well does look good, I can agree on that. I mean, the roads in X-Plane actually looks a bit better in Microsoft, to be honest. But like that scenery developers at least make the roads in the vicinity of the airport look better, that does make a difference. Because it's close to the airports, and if you're flying VFR, that is like important, so yeah. Yeah, it is, yes, but it is. Indeed. Trondheim as well, if I'm correct. And many other ones. Stavanger, Oslo as well. Yeah, J-Foot, I can agree on that, yeah. Incredible, but still room for improvement, and it is going to be improving as well, that's for sure. It is improving constantly, so. Yeah, yes, but I mean, X-Plane in general runs better than Microsoft. So we need quite a good computer for it to be running correct, or good at least. So if you don't have that yet, then X-Plane is not a good or not a bad option. So you need a little bit of a beefy computer to be able to run this nicely. Exactly, Thompson, yeah. Night scenery as well, yeah. People are creative, that's for sure. Yeah, exactly, Asper. Probably need to upgrade before you can buy, at least use 2020. I think you should run 2024 a bit better than 2020, but still got to be a bit like if you want like good graphics as well, you need a better computer than that, unfortunately. So yeah, the X-Plane is a good alternative. It is still looking quite good, and isn't that performance hungry. So that's nice though. As long as you have a simulator that works, that's the most important thing, isn't it? Oh, okay, I understand them, so that's a bit interesting. 3 FPS in 3.7 and better on the ground, that should be opposite. Okay, nice, Tom, so yeah. Then an upgrade is indeed needed one day. But I mean, in general, not bad computer though, but for Microsoft, you probably need a bit better than that, unfortunately. It's a bit annoying though that this simulator requires so much. But I mean, that's how it is, especially like with flight simulation in general though. So yeah. Yeah, exactly, as we have sceneries and so it looks quite good, yeah. But I mean, that's also the unfortunate thing with the X-Plane. In general, it could be a bit more expensive than Microsoft long-term wise, because of most add-ons are a bit more expensive on X-Plane than on Microsoft, because the user market is a bit isn't that large for X-Plane compared to like Microsoft, for example, where the user market there is huge. So things could be a bit more expensive on X-Plane, unfortunately. It's like the 7% for X-Plane, for example, could cost more, close to 1,000 Norwegian kroner instead of 700 or 800 here now. So in general, after the MSFS2020 was released, we saw quite a significant reduction price for good aircraft in the sim market in general. That's really great though. Like if you buy this aircraft for P3D, it costs you like 14 to 1500 Norwegian kroner. It is really expensive, but after Microsoft came and the user market, the consumer market is so much bigger, you can reduce the price, and that means more people can actually afford it as well. So it is good actually that we have that things have become a bit more cheaper for a sim through the last years. Ooh. Okay, Tom, so we have around the same specs I had on my old computer. I have a 1615, but not a super though, I just had a clean 1650, so we have a bit better graphics than my graphic card with high. But we have basically almost the same computer. I have MSI though, but yeah. Yeah, I don't have a glass cabinet, exactly, that's the same here as well. Yeah, exactly, bought it for 800. I mean, the most expensive version of Microsoft is a bit more expensive than that, but the standard one, the base package, is a bit cheaper though. This one was 600. I'm not quite sure about 2024, I think that's actually at 800 as well. But yeah, that's not bad though, and a bit of money on scenery and so on, yeah. it will consume a bit money regarding scenery and aircraft. It will doesn't depend on the simulator. It will definitely still be affecting you, but the freeware market as well in Microsoft is quite huge. And there's some really good freeware sceneries out there as well. So yeah. Nice thumbs up. Black box with blue lights. I mean, it works, doesn't it? Exactly at 2,000 plays 600 sceneries. That's not too bad though. That's not too bad. Because I don't want to think about how much I've spent on that myself. I don't want to think about it. It's a bit too much. So yeah. Exactly, Tom's exactly. But yeah, I mean, a good thing, like, if you have a glass cabinet, it is a bit easier to access the components, like to clean it from dust or clean dust and so on. It's a bit easier. So yeah. Yeah, so this 777, 78 and the 190. Ah, nice. How is the Magnite 787? I've seen some mixed reviews on that one, to be honest. Not really sure. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like some food?
Is there anything you guys want regarding food? And I got to ask about the drinks. We never got that. So, is there anything of snacks or something you want? It is quite limited what we have on the regarding food on this flight, but should have something at least. If you mean quick one, I hope you mean quick lunch. Is that what you mean? If that's the case, yes, quick lunch is possible. Yes, so one quick lunch, anything else? Oh yeah, okay, I understand. Nothing more. We need to do a fuel check as well. Boken. Boken 4.8. We have 5.1. That's 300 more. 2.8. And we have 2.6. That's 200 less. 50 minutes. 49. Good. No. Nothing more. Okay. One quick lunch, please.
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Wait. Ah, sorry, Esper. When you said no, I thought you meant that there was something else. Ah, sorry. What do you want, and if you want anything? Like, is that delay? Is that such a delay here? Huh. Thought the delay was like going to be like 20 seconds or something. Maybe less than that as well. Annoying with that delay, that's for sure. Okay, I understand. Yeah, it's a bit hard to that regarding the delay for it on the stream. That's could cause some problems. And is it going to request those drinks that we are waiting for?
Hello, Captain.
Yeah, hello. What happened with the drinks that we requested here?
Of course, just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it to you.
Thank you. Yeah, we're starting our descent at 58, so we will call the cabin at 28. Yeah, not very long then. Less than 15 minutes. It's about 40... Why is my clock here? Why does my clock here says 46? It says 16 here. I think my clock here is actually not correct. But that was not my clock. It was something else. That wasn't really easy to... I think actually my clock is 1 minute faster than it should be. Nice. And this is the correct date. Need to change that afterwards, after 27th, so doesn't really matter too much now. Yeah, that one's changing to 210 at 4, yeah, so it's a change of direction as well. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drinks. They're waiting for you in the galley area.
Thank you.
No problem.
Have you got the snacks yet? I don't know. Oh, well, this is now. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready. It's in the storage area, so feel free to collect it whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Nice, yes, bit. Yeah, we just said that the camera crew came with that now, so enjoy your panini and enjoy your quick lunch, Tomsa. But yeah, LDG LT, this stands for landing lights. The deal pickle, I don't heard about that before, so that's something new. Maybe I haven't missed it in the menu. At least I'm just going to quickly go ahead and refill my water bottle, so I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Okay, good. So again, we're going to turn on this call the cabin again in about 8 minutes. It is 300 miles stop descent, so we are approaching quite quickly at the moment. That is not bad. Yes, nice. Yeah. Not really much anything else to do, is it? What was the NOTAMs we were going to look at again? Was it anything specific to our arrival? I don't remember. It was mostly pushback. But I mean, we have time to look at that now, so it's probably better to do it now than on the ground. This is Gardermoen, yeah, that's the wrong airport. There you go. So we have this crane is erected. Silent pushback procedure shall be followed from stand 31, 32, 34, 35 due to construction works behind. Start up the engines and brake away power allowed at the relocated disconnection point only. But where is that relocated disconnection point? Where is that? Hey, we found something. Is it for, this is for Budapest, isn't it? I hope so. It was 324 pages. Oi, oi, oi. Spicy. This is for Budapest. At least it looks quite promising. Yeah, this is definitely Budapest. So here we have a table of content. Let's go to look here, see if you had a pushback. Instruction. General information, no. System and special qualification training requirements, no. Airdrome. What was this? Airdrome characteristics to be reported to the information service, blah blah blah. Procedure for airport operations, equipment. Well, that says here. Still no pushback procedures here though. There you go, engine startup and pushback procedure. 14.3. How do I find that? 14.3. The part Foxtrot or something. We are in part B. This is... What did I say again? 4.3, 14.3, something like that. I don't remember what I said. Oh, that was wrong. No. It says part A, part B, part C, part D, part E, and part Fox, or F is what I'm looking for. Whatever that is. Okay, part E was quite extensive. What's the clock? 26, okay. But where is part F here? Where is it? Scroll through almost the entire document, haven't found anything. It's too many pages. I just want to push procedures. I think it was part Fox. No. There you go. Engine startup 14 procedure for apron management. Oh, I could just click that. That was a bit easier. Ah. Here we go, 14.3 engine startup and pushback procedure. Finally, that took a while to find. Startup and pushback procedure of aircraft at Budapest are regulated by the airside operations unit at Budapest Airport in order to ensure the quick and safe handling of the flow of traffic based on the rule of engine startup. The aircraft preparing for takeoff cannot be operated with an APU. Can operate with an APU and wants to perform an engine startup by increasing engine power. Wait, so if the aircraft preparing for takeoff cannot be operated with an APU, okay, and wants to perform an engine startup by increasing engine power, it must indicate its need for this procedure at the apron unit. Blah 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 blah. The pilot of the aircraft parked on stand requests tower route clearance on the published tower frequency. The clock is now 28, so we just called the cabin. It's about 30 minutes till descent. Hello, just to the it's approximately 30 minutes until descent.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So a lot here. They do have wing walker in Budapest. Ah. We didn't get any. Okay, it wasn't really any relevant information for us regarding like where to push and where to start the engines and so on. That's a bit unfortunate. So basically we ended up with no more info. So we are still on standstill there. Yeah. But at least so this silent pushback procedure shall be followed from stand 313 to 3435 due to construction work behind. Start of the engines and break away power allowed at the relocated disconnection point only. But where is that? 30875/25 is this NOTAM. Come on, there you go, thank you. Oh, this is like a push and pull, that's basically everything. What is the push? Yeah, so push and pull position shall be followed from stand to retreat due to construction work behind. Breakaway power allowed at the relocation. Yeah, we can't really follow that since we don't really know where that relocated position is. Oh, you think you never flown to Krakow before? Nice though. We'll enjoy Krakow. It's a nice airport. I just started the descent as well. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna be yeah, we're starting our descent in about 27 minutes. The mac and cheese is ready. Nice. Enjoy it. Okay, so for the return flight to Budapest, sorry, to Oslo, of course. We just want to like finish that regarding the amount of fuel we want and so on. Just file a flight plan as well, so everything is ready. Maybe I plenty of time on the ground in Budapest, but we don't really want to. Like, the thing is that always we have a good time on the ground, manage to depart behind schedule nevertheless, because of slacking a little bit too much. So, need to try to avoid that. So fuel, minimum 8.5 tons. The weather is looking good still in Gardermoen, if I'm correct. We don't really expect anything significant there, do we? I'd say cover K conditions, variable 2 knots, we don't really expect anything significant. So, if you guys are happy, we'll go with 8.5 on the fuel back to Oslo. If you of course have anything else to add, or no, or anything you want, then of course say so. But I will say that 8.5 tons is plenty. I don't see that we really need anything extra than that, or more than that. But then we are finished with that. That didn't really take too long. I just got to double check again the runway in use in Budapest and also our state of our aircraft. Where is the real one? So I just found out the flight is cancelled. yeah, the real one is cancelled, not the virtual one. No, it isn't. It is. They are still en route. They are landing at 22. They're landing even earlier than us. What? Huh. Nice though. Is this Budapest? This is Budapest. Yeah, they like using. Yeah, I think actually. Yeah, the runway you're using for departure at least depends really from where you're taking off. There's a 787 here departing to somewhere in China, I think it is. Yeah, and they are using 31 right because probably they're going to be flying to the east. So yeah, flying to Shanghai. Yeah, looks like most of the aircraft is actually landing on runway 31 right. Nevertheless, British Airways from Heathrow landing 31 right, so we'll go with 31 right for landing. That should be fine. Still good weather though, 236. Yeah, the winds are still moving more to the west, so still changing direction. And the sun is starting to show his face here now. That's nice. I mean, it's beautiful weather over Europe today. Like, except for the little bit of clouds there in front of us, just clear skies. Is it some clouds over there? No, just about clear skies. It's beautiful. Can't really complain. That's great. I'm going to do a fuel check for that DSN before we are starting our descent, so we need to remember that. Fuel check at DSN. I think I forgot actually to install that GSX profile downloaded for Budapest. That's good. Doesn't really help too much if you don't even install it. Read me. Just put the file in there. Easy and simple. There you go. So now you are also added in. How many miles now? It is 169. So we are closing it up. I think it's a bit shorter flight today than it was yesterday, so that's a good start. Let's say, but I'd love to do like more short hops today, but that didn't really work. Like, really wanted to fly to Prague if that was possible, but that aircraft or that flight started off to and from Stavanger 7 in the morning. That didn't really work. I would like a bit more than 4 hours sleep, so yeah. We need to find a departure that's a bit closer to when we landed yesterday, so managed almost 8 hours of sleep though, so that's not too bad. Oof. At least it's now less than an hour before landing, so that is good. Yes, we're landing now 27, so saved even more time. Nice, yes, bit. Sounds like a good idea. Yeah, so landing 27. There go, we expect to be landing now, but burn one more ton, so 55,900 then. We're expecting now runway 31 right, but this is a dry runway. Flap 30. I think idle reverse thrust is preferable in Budapest. It's quite a sort of quite populated area. Yeah, exactly. It is right on the outskirts of Budapest itself. So idle reverse thrust is probably not a bad idea if we can do that here in Budapest today. And we are not very heavy, so that is not going to be a problem. And it's beautiful weather, so the runway is not contaminated or anything, so that is good. of course we like got... What's this controller called again? It is AMD Radar over like Bosnia and Czechia and sorry, Croatia, not Czechia. Croatia, Bosnia, Serbia, Kosovo, and so on. So he's online. That's nice. Should probably have DSN in the flight plan as well, so we can just jump straight over to that fuel check when we need to. So DSN is going to be right to the top of the descent. There you go, DSN. We have Volpe before that. Yeah, we can start preparing now so we can make the fuel check at DSN. Hopefully. So we got US Star. We are expecting the AFOX to hotel, is it? RFOX, I mean, not AFOX. RFOX. Approach, expecting runway 31 right. The ILS. The RP is not available, it's suspended for some reason. Yeah. 307. And it's gonna be 1095. 1095 and 1095. And there was a VR that was out of service, or more like a nav aid. It is at least not here, but we can take Budapest to 1173. That's at least working. 1173. .618. Transition out is 10,000. So transition level is going to be 11. Oh, sorry, yeah, 11,000. Yes, that is. I don't think there's anything really else here. And then they just got to finish up the landing calculation. So landing en route. The weather. Currently, winds to 30 at 5, variable 128. Revenue is 300. So 190 is going to be tailwind then, so ish. So 190 at 5 to 33. 190.5. Was it -2 or just black 2? Black 2. And calculate. It's going to be at 142 minus 5 is 137. And we have 138, that's within limits. Swing correction 5 knots. Idle reverse thrust and manual braking. Straight move there. Okay, are we ready for a briefing then? DSN in about 46 miles, top descent in about 107. We can actually wait until we get on the fuel check at DSN. No, we can just do it now. So for the approach briefing, we expect the RFOX to hotel arrival. This is a chart TH2 Alpha effective 28th of January 2021. So we're coming in from RFOX, continue down to Bravo Papa 870, Bravo Papa 871, Bravo Papa 872, and then Bravo Papa 874, and then to Nikra. Initial approach wings maximum 230 knots above 4,000. AOC in Budapest is 3,600 feet. And we are, as always, going to maintain 250 below flight of 100, even though it doesn't specify here that here. So yes, that should be it for that. And when it comes to threats, at least for now, we don't really have anything. It is good weather and not a lot of traffic, so it is all looking good. For approach, we expect the ILS for level 31 right. This is on charge 11-7, 1st-723. So we are coming in via Nikra here. Maximum 230 knots 4000. Then we're turning to Bravo Papa 865. Initial approach fix, maximum 230 3000. Preventing is 307 degrees. ILS team is 109.5 Bravo Papa Romeo. So 307 is set 3 times. 1095 is also set 3 times. Also set to Budapest. We are on standby number 1. It is going to be a normal 3-degree glide, and at Bravo Papa 865 we should be about 11.6 miles, so around where we normally are turning final and for a normal approach. Again, 3 degrees in the glide, 618 feet on the minimums. Transition level, flight level 110, and for the mist, for RNAV aircraft, climb to Bravo Papa 863. Turn right, maximum 185 knots, direct to Tango Papa Sierra VR, and continue climb to 3000. At 3000, enter holding at Tango Papa Sierra VR. So that means we're just going to be climbing to Bravo Papa 863, maximum 185. Take a right turn to Tango Papa Sierra, and then hold 3000 feet. So yeah, we have some things here. So we have Nikra here. So that's like the transition required. RNAV is required, of course. Missed approach. In case of operational missed approach or conventional missed approach, no, unless otherwise instructed. After initial approach fix, continue on heading 127. Radar vectoring will be provided. So that's also what we currently have. So when we're approaching Nikra, we're going to be just maintaining the heading of 1 to 7 degrees if ATC is online. If not, we're just going to take a direct to Bravo Papa 865 after that. And we're cleared for the procedure. Follow the vertical profile. So we're going to be 3000 at Bravo Papa 865 and 2005 feet at Commander at 6.6 miles. Should be able to catch there. So when we're following the glide, we should be at 2005 at 6.6. So that should be fine. We're landing with the flaps 30, 138 on the VRF in connection to 5 knots. Final is going to be 143 with the idle reverse thrust and manual braking. For the airport chart, 10-9. Effective 28th of November 24. So landing 31 right here, we've got to vacate at about Bravo, correction Zulu or Yankee. Zulu will probably be preferable here. We have a 5 here, so that's maximum wingspan of 75 meters. We are well within that limit, so that's not going to be anything to be concerned of. You can expect taxiing down via Bravo or Alpha perhaps, and then on hard to see here. At least we have one hotspot that could be applicable for us. That's taxiway kilo. Verify the correct taxi route before entering the taxiway. Important. And there's nothing really else here. So we go to parking stand charts, a bit easier to see there. And that was the wrong chart. There we go. Parking stand charts. 10-9 Charlie, effective 28th of November 24. We expect to taxi out by Alpha 7, Alpha 6. And then take a right correction left turn on to Alpha 5. Continue down to Alpha 4. And then left again on uniforming to one of the stands here, I think is what we could expect at Terminal 2B. Not very sure exactly where yet, we will find out, but this is approximately the area we could expect to be parking at. We have some wingspan restrictions as well, but all of that should be within limits. Yeah, the one at 36 is going to be 1, and we are not encountering 1 at all, and we are still below 36 in the wingspan, so we should be fine. Other than that, weather conditions is good at Budapest today, so it is all good there. Brilliant conditions as well is good. So nothing really else to say. Any questions? Correlates to nav brief is complete then. And fuel check at DSN. Managed that quite nicely. DSN 3.5, 3.9, 4.1, 2. 3.8. And 1 hour 27, 1 hour 25, good. Oslo Norwegian sailor, hello, welcome, opening bell. Oh, are we passing right under? Oi! With SAS. I think I missed you though, unfortunately. I can't see you anywhere. Oh, that's a bit of a shame. I can see you on the ND there if that's you. Just let me check. Where is our aircraft? There it is. Oh yeah, there you go, I see you now. Unfortunate that we didn't manage to catch the glimpse though there. I'm sorry for that. But enjoy your flight back to Oslo though. It looks like you're flying from somewhere to Gardermoen. I'm not going to try to pronounce that name, I'm not quite sure if I'm going to be able to do it. So yeah. Nice though. At least the set checklist. Presentation, landing altitude set to 500 feet, recall checked. Auto break off, landing data, VRF 148, minimum 618 feet, approach briefing complete, set checklist complete. Yes, good, we are pretty much ready for descent. J-Foot, I mean, yeah, I can understand that, I can understand that. I can understand that. So yeah. Yeah, so it doesn't. Yeah, that's a bit interesting. So how do you arm it? Do you use like the click spot here to arm it, like this, or do you arm it with like with hardware? Because if you arm it with hardware, it is quite easy to overshoot the arming spot. So then it's going to be extended instead. So that could be a possibility. Not really sure. Santorini. Did I say it correctly? Santorini. Yeah, Santorini. I'm not going to say the rest. Nice. Oh yeah, dude, oh, you are Thomas. Oh, nice. Welcome back. Nice. Good to know. Long time since last. Well, I haven't it. Yeah, so if when it's armed, you will have the green light here. Speed brake armed. That's how we will see if it is armed. So basically, what you will do, you will like either like listen to the click or just look at the indication and see when it goes to green, then it is armed. So it is better to either use an axis or just a click spot instead of using a keybind, because that might not be correct. That's probably why it isn't working, because the keybind is not really compatible with PMDG. Most of the keybinds for that is probably for Airbus, I imagine. so yeah. Oi. I'm sorry. I accidentally turned off my screen. Sorry. My mistake. I was going to click on something else, but I accidentally hit the power off button that was right beside. Yeah. That happens. How do I go back? Scary. There you go. So now I can see the screen a bit better. You get the green light and it still doesn't deploy. Yeah, that's the thing, Jayfoot. It will stay armed if it is deployed. That's the thing. It will. So it is really important that you like move it until further when the light illuminates, because that's when it's armed. If you move it further than that, it will then deploy. So the only time it will not have the green arm light is when you actually have landed and the speed brake have deployed on landing. Then will be an amber light instead. But yeah, it will actually still be a green light if you then deploy it in air. So yes, could be a bit hard to find that then, I imagine. I'd like to fix that. But yeah, so you have the green light but it still doesn't deploy. That's really strange though. Again, it should deploy once you touch the ground with your main gear. Yeah, you're sure that it is in the arm tent and not like deployed, because again, it's still going to show the arm light if it is deployed. Because if it is deployed, it won't extend on landing. Yeah, just check with the flight and see what happens. Yeah, good idea. Yeah, Jayfoot, not really sure actually. I'm not really sure. Like the sim won't really play that sound if the speed brake actually doesn't deploy correctly. It won't play the sound from what I've noticed at least. Because like it is a part of the animation. So like when it deploys, it is animated that the speed brake lever moves to the oh, we got a big start of a descent. Didn't notice that. Okay, because they set down to flight level 220 set. Altitude intervent. There you go, Vina speed. But yeah, so it should play when like the speed brake lever is then moving from armed to fully deployed. It is a part of the animation, I imagine. So I might be wrong though, I'm not really sure. Like when I've used the reversers as well, when I've touched the ground, I heard that it had been deployed. Then I've activated the reversers and then I hear it again. So it is probably that it's redoing the animation or something. I don't know. It's a bit interesting. But again, I'm not really 100% sure. But it's a simulator, so it could probably do that as well. So. Good, so we started our descent. We are landing at 27, so we're landing in about 30 minutes then. And the weather is looking good, is it? At least it did that, not a few. Yeah, about half an hour ago, still looking good, so. Ja. Mine damer og herrer, dette kaptein som snakker. Så har dere kanskje merket til, så har vi ned mot Oslo, så ned mot Budapest, og vi har forventet å lande om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Været i Budapest for øyeblikket ser det ganske så bra ut, med litt grann vind kommende fra sør-vest. Det for øyeblikket 2 grader, og så det fortsatt skyfri himmel. Ellers, vi håper det veldig fin flytur med oss i dag. I dag til å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser dem for neste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As you went we have gone over the sand down towards Budapest, and we expect to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Budapest is looking quite good, with this just a little bit wind coming from the southwest, about 2 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, hope that you enjoyed this flight with us today. Thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Yeah, exactly, Jeff. It could be hard to remember indeed, yeah. So, but I've noticed that the speed brake could deploy twice when I'm using the reverse thrust, so that could be a part of the reverse thrust mechanic in the sim, for example. But I'm not quite sure how often it happens, and if it is like... I think I just experienced that mostly on the iFly Max aircraft, so it could be a problem there, and not with the PMDG. Not sure. Hard to say. So yes. Okay, good, that is descending. Again, we're landing 27, so that is good. Yeah, we landed now in Krakow. Nice. Amazing airport. Good to hear. That's great. A bit firm landing, but I mean, that's always... it is needed as well sometimes, isn't it? Yeah, it's shorter than default. Yeah, that trip is actually quite a bit shorter than I imagined. Yes, it is. Nice though. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Indeed, J-Foot, indeed, yeah. Like, especially like if you have a more firmer landing, where it will have more noise from the entire aircraft when it touches the ground, then it definitely will be a bit more in the background than usual. So yeah, it can be a bit hard to recognize it. Yeah, it can. Mild wind shear, okay, I don't understand. Yeah, that would indeed make the landing a bit more tricky. We got it down, that's the most important thing though. So that's good. Passing flight level 300, so you can switch you over, and precision is yeah, that's looking all good up there. Still a bit hot in the cabin, perhaps. Okay, turn on the temperature a little bit. I just apply like some using there. Yeah. I mean, the passenger cabin, the sensors though that we're using is in the overhead bin, so it can be a bit off as well. May not be 100% accurate. I mean, does it need to be? Not really. Hey, that's great, Jasper. Nice. Good to hear. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything's fine here. Thank you.
Great. Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Yeah, we basically got a straight tailwind on downwind as well. Not bad. And we have a really long downwind as well. Like really long. It starts from November in the Tango here. Was that the VR that was out of service? Was NIT or something? Just got to double check. Budapest. No, it was NAV VR out of service. November Alpha Victor. Where is that VR actually located? NAV. It's really dark, I can't see anything. There you go. nav. Okay, not a database. What does that mean then? Navigation viewer out of service. I mean, it should more say the identification code of the VR though. I mean, if you have a tailwind now on downwind for the entire way down, it could be a bit challenging to slow down the aircraft. But if they're expecting crosswind and headwind on the base and final, then it should be a bit easier at least. But if you have tailwind for the most part, it could be a bit challenging, so you need to make sure be looking for that. Make sure to be able to actually slow down this aircraft. That could be the tricky part when you are going to make aircraft that's very fuel efficient with like a really how should I say that? What's the correct word for that? Like a very smooth airframe and wings, because that will make the aircraft a bit more slippery and a bit harder to decelerate. I've heard that especially the A330 it could be quite hard to decelerate, so yeah. Put in that to flight of 150 set. So yeah, I mean the 77 is not that bad, but again the larger the aircraft in the NG family it is, and I think in the MAX as well, the harder it's going to be to reduce the energy. So the 900 is even worse than the 800, and the 800 is not that bad actually, to be honest. So not really flying much to 900 though, so can't really say much of that. So if you're landing 27, aren't we? Yeah, still 27. We'll turn on the seatbelts at 12 then. Well, that's in like 3 minutes. No, sorry, 5 minutes. I looked at the clock, that's 1 minute ahead. 1.5 minutes-ish, yeah. I mean, we are landing 13 minutes early. Like, in Madeira as well, we landed 15 minutes early. Doing good today and yesterday, but I mean, we had tailwind all the way down. We are expecting a half an hour long flight time back home because of that, so that's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, slim pounds. So we turn on the seatbelts either at 150 or 50,000 feet or 15 minutes, whichever comes first. So it's basically to indicate that the cabin crew is going to prepare the cabin. So that is that's when we turn it off or turn it on. 15,000 or 15 minutes, whichever comes first. That's like to give the cabin crew the call that it is 15 minutes to landing. I'm not really sure how Norwegian like properly does that, but I've seen many other airlines do that, so that's what we are doing, and we're doing that for quite a long time. I think Norwegian does about the same as well. Okay, we'll pass flight to 200. Yeah. Oh, slip on. I didn't know that. But the thing is that also we can't really do anything else than at 15,000. Otherwise, it will mess up for the cargo as well. So yeah, that's interesting. I didn't really know that. So Norwegian also. I need to look at that as well. Like I have a list of questions I'm going to ask if I meet a Norwegian pilot or something, or someone one day. So that's one of the questions I written down, just to be on the safe side, because it looks like pilots as well does things a bit different in Norwegian as well from each other. Like for example, just the engine display as well. Some pilots have both on. Some pilots just have the single one. So it looks like there's some like what they prefer themselves. If you understand what I mean. Wait, how did you have what? Do you have the SOP? What? Are you serious? Do you have the SOP? How have I managed to get that one? What? Impressive. Mikkel, welcome. Good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. Ah, so you know Norwegian pilots. Ah, nice though. Yeah, I actually don't. I unfortunately don't know anyone. But I mean, it would be great to have the recipe though. I wouldn't really say no to that. So basically, the answer to that, I want to know everything. Basically, everything. Okay, put it down to flight level 100. So if I'm correct, so they just playing at 15,000 and then on at 10. They don't make the call, do they? I don't remember. I'm posting 15,000 now, or 1.5. I'm not quite sure if they do the call as well. They probably don't. I mean, that was what we have done. But I mean, we also did that before, but now we're just doing the on and off with the seatbelts and then just let the call go. That's cool that they access to the SOP, that's really cool. Nikolai, hello, welcome back. Welcome back, hope you're doing well. You're a little bit high though, with almost 400 feet. And we have a high pressure as well, and I'm definitely going to extend the speed brake just to catch that. You just need to try to understand that. Oh, we actually passed the transition. We got to set the transition that is very high here. Forgot that. It is 1033. 1033 and 1033. Transition and was flight level 11. Put it down to 4,000 feet. 4,000 set. So yeah, then I understand. I think at least I understand your yeah. So but yeah, so on the refueling split, auto, and then actually I switch it. So okay, so don't switch it to off. They switch it to auto. But yeah, of course. Otherwise, the seatbelt sign light will go off. Yeah, of course. I've just from what I've seen on videos, they switch it to off and on, but they might be auto as well. That makes sense. I thought I saw that it went to off, but a bit hard to see on the video as well, isn't it? Okay, we're catching the glide path again, that's good. And we're passing flight level 100. And of course the presentation. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you, kommer med det.
No problem.
Is there a lot of traffic into Budapest? Not really sure. Oh, that was Gardermoen, that was not Budapest. That was different airport. Actually, it looks like we are the only inbound. Yeah, close one at least. Okay, so we don't have any TCO, so we can just remove that vector, confirm, execute. Okay, speed interval, we can maintain 250 knots. Maximum 230 at the NITAC or something. Nikra is it? 220 knots, 220, set. 1,000 to go. We're correct, we're catching at 3. Yes. 3,000, set. Way too fast. Again, that was what I said with the tailwind. It could make it a bit difficult to slow down. Or maybe below glide. 1,000 to go. There you go. Flaps 1, speed checked. We're quite low on profile. Flaps Y, speed checked. Can do start to 200 knots. 200 cents. Approach. They go localized captured 307 degrees. Going to 10 DME out. But why is the glide not alive? There it goes. We're gonna be really high in profile, aren't we? No. Okay, 180 knots. Can't really see the path, is it? And class are captured. Missed approach altitude 3000 cents. Just on to 160 knots, gear down, flaps 58, speed checked. Cabin is landing place. Land exit flaps, chemical, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, arm, then down, flaps, solid 15. Budapest traffic, Nordic 1550, 5 mile 500 med 300 right, Budapest. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete land checklist, flaps, 30 planned, 30 green light. Landing checks are complete. We're approaching 1000, we are stable, cleared to land. Disconnecting.
1,000. Approaching minimums.
Contacts.
200. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Knots. Knots. 60 knots. There guys, welcome to Budapest. Flight time 2 hours and 3 minutes. 3 minutes shorter than expected. Something I forgot, this runway is base, you can't see anything on this runway. And I'm not quite sure what's happening with the terrain here, I'm not quite sure what's like it is it like this in real life? Like accelerating quite quickly down this hill here. Way too quick. Yeah. My question is just, where are we parking? Turn on tax light, yeah. Oh, they parked on. Wait, what? Why did they park over there? Huh? That was so unexpected. Okay, that's something somewhere completely different. Let's take a left turn in here. They parked Terminal 2B. This is not Terminal 2B. This is something else. So I'm not parking where I thought we were going to park. That's strange. It said Terminal 2B, and we are not parking at Terminal 2B. Yeah, there's another terrain glitch. Now we're going to be falling like a rocket second. Not good. It's the third stand. So Romeo 275, R275. Right clear and left clear. No, that was the wrong Romeo stance. Just look at this terrain. Is this how it's supposed to be? Ay, ay, ay. Ooh. It's a bit right clear. It's a bit tricky taxing here when you have like jumps all around here. No, this is not default, Sidri, that's the thing. So it's a bit interesting. Like, I've always had this problem at this airport though. It offset localizers and really strange terrain. Like, just look at how high up the runway is. But I'm not really sure if this is how it's supposed to be or not, so... Yes. Parking right beside this A320 then. Nice. Yeah, it's on 7.4, yeah, exactly. Park brake sets. And we can shut both of them off. Good. Don't really know the... Oh, Self-Record crashed, that's why it is so silent. Why is it crashing all the time now? It's a bit annoying. Actually, got a few. Yes, we will please continue.
There we go. You will not break anything? We just have to reset the... You turn on the low or anti-collision, yeah. I will just request deboarding then. Set shocks, CPU card, request.
The boarding requested.
And there you go. Available. A little bit of error. Okay, shotgun checklist to the line, fuel pumps off except one for APU, probate off, auto valve set, flaps up, no light parking brake set, engine start lever cut off, and the weather radar off. Shotgun checklist to the line is complete. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure, you can start the deboarding once ready back. Go ahead.
Passengers departing zone.
Read the line and clear.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We'll start getting the rocket in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Okay, flight time. 2 hours and 2 minutes. Now, yes. Be the next impact. Now it's understood. And shutdown checklist below the line. Technical completed, EFB completed, shutdown checklist complete. Good. Then we are on the ground here. The other part at 25, we have about 45 minutes. Yes. Okay, just wait a moment here. Yes, good. So we are flying from Lima Hotel Bravo Papa, Budapest, to Gardermoen, Economic Golf Mike, Budapest Nordic 1551, not 5115, but 1551. Departing from 31 left is what you could expect. 31 left via the Litku to that's 13 left. So Litku either 2 Lima, 2 X-ray. Litku 3 correction 2. Once again, 2 Lima or 2 X-ray. 2 Lima, 2 X-ray. So what's the difference? Probably one is for turboprop aircraft. This is the Litku 2 X-ray. 2 Lima. Doesn't really specify like which aircraft this could be for. Like for example in Prague there is one set for the turboprop only, for example. Like here, this will then be the turboprop only one. Yeah, I mean the flight plan wants that to Bravo. If you can just find you, see how do you look like. Yeah. That was a bit different.
Ground to Cockpit.
do we think? What should we use for this one? It's initially 7,000. Hello.
Hello, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Okay, so we need to decide which one should we use, Lima or X-ray. Lima's going to give us. I'm not quite sure what they normally would use in Budapest. It's mostly just arriving traffic at the moment. What's our flight number? Delta Yankee 1551. 51. Yeah, it looks like they normally use the long D2. Wait, this is another SID. Or maybe they got it direct. At least it looks like they normally, for jet aircraft at least, using 2 Lima. That would make sense. There isn't anything more close to where we are flying now. You probably expected that. At least we're going to be using the 2 Lima one then, if I'm correct. 2 X-rays here, yeah. So 2 Lima. To Lima, and then the rest of the route, of course. That's going to be Yankee 301. Yankee 301 to Calif. Calif. Direct to Regli. Regli direct to Kolob. Polo, direct to Sabah, Kliman 7 to Luni. That was a bit too many nines. And then 7 to arrival, expecting probably 01 left to Luni for. Actually, you could expect 01 right. It is. I think this aircraft is flying to Salzburg afterwards. And then the Lunico Lima arrival via Insud. Costex, go for 9 now, we'll probably increase to 40 later on, so we can try to save up the time here. At 1.9 on the final. It's going to be flight level 360 initially. Hopefully we can climb a bit higher if we are able, that would be great. 336.42. Average ISA -7, -56. That's gonna be -60, isn't it? Yeah. Great. You should probably request refueling. That's gonna take a little time.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Yes. I was
Please
wrong
don't
airport.
load
There you go.
aircraft until the fuel truck
Ooh, it's
arrives
beautiful
and
weather.
asked to do.
Calm winds. Ooh. 102. Thanks. Engine outfit here in Budapest. I can just find that. Uh, 3-1 left. Yeah, 3DME Budapest, left turn attack Kobo. So Budapest VR, Bud, Budapest, 3 miles, and then to attack. Nope. What Pico is it?
Fuel truck is in position.
How couldn't I read that correctly?
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Yeah, so it's initial approach takes for the next, like for the approach, yeah. Refueling is undergoing. 8.5, yes, thank you. Okay, I just need to go for a few moments, I'll be back shortly. Okay, bye. Okay, so air elevation is, yeah, it's at 1500 feet then. 1500, 1500, 1500, 1500. There we go, and flight level 36 initially with 700 feet in Oslo. Still refueling, but nice. Still a little bit to go though before departure. Almost half an hour. It's 35 minutes. Yeah, this will probably take a little time. Yes. We actually have 80 scenes on the food. What? Yeah, we have Torp ground online. Oh, that would make sense. Yeah. Sure. That's not very often. If we do not have anything here, we have what aircraft is standing to our right here? Which airline is that? It's an A320 at least, but it's blank livery, so. There's actually another aircraft there as well. This is the aircraft from Innsbruck, not quite sure which airline it is. And then we have a Wizz Air to Takeoff. Oh, there's Wizz Air. Disconnect. Nice. Well, then it was winds. Here we go, and we can load it up. Execute, descend, forecast, and load. Good. Then we are pretty much ready for departure, aren't we? Yes, we are. Briefing is complete. Probably start a new flight on Stefan Cargo. Probably a good idea. Flying with Norwegian, as usual. Good. So we are departing in about now 30 minutes. Refueling is complete. We'll just wait another few minutes before we start boarding. And the earlier we depart out of here, the better it is, since we have quite a lengthy flight back. Or wait, how's the schedule looking? What's the schedule block time? That's enough for 3 hours and 30 minutes of flight. It's quite a bit. So 12:25, 13:45, 14:25. Yeah, it's actually our block time is exactly 2.5 hours, and our flight time is also 2 hours and 35 minutes. Okay, I thought it was a bit worse than that. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Ground to Cockpit.
No problem.
Go ahead. What's the temp from the cabin? Not bad, actually. Surprisingly warm in the back. Actually, in the forward.
Captain, microphone check, please.
Read aloud and clear.
Okay, Captain.
Just
Radio
two
check, please. We'll contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we're ready to start loading.
Roger. Good landing dispatch. Gardermoen, winds are currently now variable 2 knots, KVK minus 528, so 2528. 28, we're expecting 1-9ers. Yeah, we can expect 0-1s for now then, so 1-9ers, 0-1s. Expecting 0-1 right, probably. And we're departing 3-1 left there. We need to wait for the rest. Actually, when we have the meter now at 1200, we just entered in the weather straight away. Yep, it's good. with Lufthansa Emirates, no, Norwegian. Oh, this is good. Yeah. There you go, Norwegian. Information, passengers, are not really relevant. Oh, hey, it even says the ground handler. It says Menzies ground handling. This is definitely not Menzies. At least one thing that we don't really need to worry about is the pushback. You change the pushback procedures for the 30 stands, since we're not part of those. So that's good. We spent a bit of time as well to just find out what we were going to do there, and end up that not even parking there, even though it says terminal 2B. Yeah, not that terminal 2B or terminal 12, because that doesn't make sense. Oh, it's a lot of dust here. I get it. Okay. Yeah, again, this aircraft flies to Salzburg after we are finished. Yeah, we should probably just start boarding straight away. Why should we sit there and wait for like half an hour? Doesn't really make sense. Did it actually do anything? It didn't say boarding requested. Boarding request waiting for other services. Yeah, what? Are they still unloading baggage? What's happening here? I think Jessic's bugged out. Okay, we will just restart. Then we also can use Men's. Norwegian actually uses here as well. I mean,
Ground to Cockpit.
probably where it's possible Norwegian probably uses Men's. So. Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
Menses. Now it should hopefully work. Looks a bit more promising. Yes. Oh nice, you're landing. You're flying back from Alicante now. Enjoy your flight back, mate. No.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
Passengers boarding starting.
Okay, so they changed to left and right in Gardermoen now. Okay, good to know. Thank you. I haven't really checked on that, but they're still landing in the next 2 hours and 30 minutes, but we're still expecting 1 hour nevertheless. Yeah, I see. We have planned for 0 ones at the moment in the flight plan, but or in FTC. So we can plan for probably 1 hour left. Yeah. We'll probably also do the RMP, why not? But yeah. Let's change over now, okay. Thought it was going to be a bit later today, but don't really remember what Half said. Like the timings. So, but yeah, good to know. Or something else I was going to do as well. Yeah, now I remember what I was going to do. I'm going to load up the pipeline on Navigraph here, so yeah, ready for this. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you. Oh. Yeah. Unload. Thank you. In brief and Budapest. Hello. So this the OFP is now ready here, so we can do the briefing. And yeah, let's do it. Ground contact with us. Go ahead. Okay, that's answer then.
Hi, Captain. We'll just a quick update to let you know that we've started loading. We will contact you there once we're done.
Roger. Okay guys, are we ready for the briefing? So yeah, when it comes to emergency briefing, everything except for the engine analysis is going to be the same, so if there's any question for that, we'll just continue to the engine analysis. So for the engine analysis, we are going to be just climbing on the runway heading to 3DME from Budapest, New York. Take a left turn to whatever that way for this call again, to Atiko, and then we're going to be climbing up to the what's the MSA again? Sorry, MSA is climb up to 4,000 and hold at Atiko. We're going to be landing below our maximum landing weight, so we should be able, or we're going to be estimated to part below the maximum landing weight, so we can return immediately if needed. And the weather as well as pretty good in Budapest, so it is not going to be any problem regarding runway use. When it comes to the route check then, yeah, at least there is nothing more regarding the emergency procedures. Then over to the route check. There you go. So we will start off with, so it is going to be Lutku, then Yankee 301 to Calif, direct to Regli, direct to Polo, direct Sabak, Lima 997, Luni. Ground distance is going to be, I can't see anything, it is too much suddenly. Ground distance 928 compared to 913. We have a different tip, so that will explain the difference. So outside of that, there isn't that much.
While you're being seated, please
And we were expected to be landing in the Gardermoen with approximately 3.2 knots per cruise, so we got to monitor the aftercourse and check before the cruise.
Mine damer og herrer,
Yeah, very close to the taxi.
venstre må du huske at
We can start off with the parking start chart.
elektroniske enheter, for eksempel
10-9 Charlie, effective 28 November 24. So we are parked down here at stand 275. We can expect a push facing northwest. Taxi down via Papa 3, Papa 2, and Papa 1, and then down left on Alpha. The only things we have is some wingspan restrictions, but we have really limits for all of that, so that's not really anything to be concerned of. Going over to the airport chart, 10-9, effective 28 November 24 here as well. So again, we taxi down to Alpha to holding point, Alpha runway, or Alpha 1, runway 31 left. We have one hotspot here at the holding point, so taxi Alpha and correction Alpha 1 and Alpha 2. Do not cross the holding position without power clearance. Other than that, we do not really have any other notable NOTAMs except for some cranes in the sectors around here, but not really going to be affecting us too much. It is still lit and it is daylight, good weather, so quite a few other than that, nothing really else to say. Good weather, good running conditions, so nothing really to complain about Budapest today. For the same, we are expecting the Litku to Lima departure. This is on chart 10-3 Bravo, effective 6 October 22. So departing initially on runway to Bravo Papa 801, maximum 240 knots. Then we got to continue to Bravo Papa 802 to confirm that we have that. We should have it. Yes. And then we got to take a right turn towards Bravo Papa 803, and then Bravo Papa 813, and then to Litku above flight level 140. MSA in Budapest, 3,016 feet. Initial 7,000 as usual, maximum 250 knots below 10,000 feet. And we need a minimum of 5.5% of the 10,000. That's going to be about 1,400 feet. But yeah, again, up to 10,000 feet. When it goes to noise abatement, just going to check that here. So wait a few moments. I think noise abatement number 1 is preferable at this airport. Come on, can we find something? No. And this is the arrival. No, that's not departure. And this is departure. Here we go. Because we will take off. I think it is noise abatement number 1 if I'm correct. That one makes sense as well. So that means we're going to be running in noise abatement number 1. So that means after we're going to be climbing with a V2 plus 20 knots up to 3,500 feet and then accelerate and retract past the schedule after that. When it comes to threats, we have a warning here, close in obstacles. So 2 trees, power 27, located 12.9. What? Interesting. So there's trees that now we need to be aware of. It's located here on the, maybe to the right of the flight path. Other than that, we also did have cranes, but they're not going to be really relevant for our departure. Other than that, we don't really have anything else. So then, are there any questions? Probably not. Now brief is complete.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the count of the total sold count. Plus the sell record.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. I'll call the ground to remove these stairs. Just close the doors and give a call set before the departure.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet out to you now. We're waiting for you to close up. Once the beacon light is switched on, we'll contact you to begin pushback.
Roger. Okay. Driver checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen test to 1%. Now try some display switches. Normal auto, window heat on. Presentation mode select your auto. Flight instruments. We're tracking 217 degrees. Guinness 1033. We're reading about 470 feet-ish. It's about 470 there as well, so plus minus 0 there. Park brake set, start lever cut off, and taxi takeoff briefing complete. Driver checklist to the line is complete. And now we can do the PA. So that's going to be 2 hours and 30 minutes return to Gardermoen. Initially flight level 360 and good winds, good weather in Gardermoen. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Hei til Anna Fabian, jeg er kapteinen vår i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningens søster hjelp for vår flygningen fra Budapest til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet å bli ca. 2,5 timer. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgangen fremme. Vi forventer dyttet over gaten om rundt 5-10 minutter. Synes vi kan sette ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet, og så være stegenes sikkerhet ansatt. Sammenfaller vi på det sterkeste og følger på det veldig viktige sikkerhetsabonnement som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Når det kommer til taxituren vår i dag, så er ikke den pendlet alt for langt før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsstyrken vår i dag er også ganske grei. Vi kommer til å ta med nordover, oppover mot Oslo, så det er ganske ok. Når du kommer til marsjhøyden i dag, vi nødt til å klatre opp til 36 fot, kanskje klatre opp litt høyere gjennom flyvningen. God flyforhold er forventet gjennom flyvningen, men som alltid, vi anfaller sikkerhetsbeltet på bare så vi kommer vår flyflens. Været i Oslo, det ser også ganske bra ut. For øyeblikket er det litt variert vind i området med minus 5 grader og skyfri himmel. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så får det veldig fint flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I am the captain aboard today. I'm bound for Norwegian and the respective condition verb aboard this flight from Budapest to Oslo Gardermoen. Flight to Oslo is expected approximately 2 hours and 30 minutes. We are shortly at departure from there. Expect pushback in about 5 to 10 minutes. So you can please sit down, take on seatbelts. And if you own seat on board, we do recommend to forward safety demonstration coming from the cabin crew now very soon. When it comes to our taxi routing today, it is immediately expected to be long before we're ready for departure. Departure is well quite nice, with departing initially northbound, and we're going to basically continue north towards Oslo. We're expecting cruising altitude at approximately 36,000 feet, and we also may climb a bit higher through the flight. Cruise conditions are expected, but as always, we do recommend our sit on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo is looking quite good, with just some variable winds around -5 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Mr. Berg, hello, welcome, opening well. Welcome. Okay, so we got the load sheet, so it's going to be 64.6 tons compared to 64.3, yeah. And we can actually do what can we find out? 64.6. 64,600, and the CG is going to be 20.5. 20.5. Runway 31 left. Just going to confirm the runway length from 31 left. Left, 3009, 3010 region, 1 meter, not good. Yeah, and the weather, winds currently 200 at 5, variable 1328, so 130533. 130533, And 33. Good, calculate, that's going to be a takeoff to 3289. Takeoff to 3288.9. Speedy limit. Flaps 5. Trim 5.8 units. 37, 39, 45. 37, 39, 45 with an acceleration height of 8 speed. Yeah. The 1, 4, 1, 4, 5. That was on 1 for 5. There you go, and we can just fire up it. Was it 5.8 units? Okay, video for checklist plot line. Here we have the 8,500 kilograms on board. And Pubzone has set RTO, CDP and cars completed, takeoff speeds 37, 39, 45, MSP 45, 307, and set as checklist complete. Good aid is available. Copy the ground.
Go ahead.
Please disconnect the GPU.
Roger. Stand by, please. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Prepare for push and start. Now the aircraft is back. There we go, we got hairpin. There we go.
Good. Then we are ready. Going over to Unicom. Or advisory, sorry, that's what it is called. And that's Budapest VOR.
Ground to Cockpit.
Go ahead.
Ground tow is connected. Tow is attached. Steering pin is inserted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Roger, we call when we are ready. Before start checklist. Flight door is closed and locked. Doors windows closed and locked. Calculation light on. Transponder. Altitude off. Radiator free and 0 before start checklist complete. We are on Unicom. Sorry, advisory, yes. Budapest traffic, Nordic 1551, push start out of stand 275 Budapest. Okay.
Good afternoon.
Facing
Hi, mine damer.
left.
Bonda.
Papa 1, what? So there. Papa
På vegne av
4.
Mons.
I'm going to be turning nose right, tail left. Facing north, brake set.
Please.
Park brakes is released.
Then. There are
Okay, Captain. We're clear of the stand and you're free to start engines.
Not really. Roger, we will call when we're starting up.
the...
Starting number 2.
Roger.
Firing up number 2.
Good. In the unlikely event... We ask that you make...
Please set your parking brake.
Parking brakes
Vi
is
ber om att du
set.
sätter...
Parking brakes is set.
Please...
Stand by. Please keep your parking brake on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tows.
Medan vi väntar på...
Roger, we call the rest, started up. There you go. Starting number 1.
Thank you for your...
Roger.
Firing up number 1.
Tack.
There you go. Copy, you have 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect. There you go, good. Now we have 2 Wizard aircraft and something else. Don't really know what it is. Got to be taxiing up Papa and Alpha to 31. Left.
Okay, Captain. Looks like a good startup on all engines and tow is disconnected. Nose wheel is green, so we're good to go. We'll get ourselves disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin on the left, and we'll see you next time.
Thank you for the pin on the left. Have a good day. See you later. Bye. There we go. Got the gear bit. Flaps 5. Block roll check. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probeat on, anti-ice not required, air compressed, packs auto, isolation for auto, engine start which is continuous. Recall checked, engine start levers, all dead flight controls, checked ground equipment, clear, flaps, 5 plan, 5 green, APU off before taxi checklist complete. Budapest traffic, Nordic 1551 taxi up, Papa Alpha 12.31 left, Budapest. Brakes released. Left is clear. Right is clear. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you, call when we are ready.
No problem.
Yes, right is clear. Left is also clear. Good. I mean, the performance was actually really good. Like, this airport in general have really good performance. That's great. Not bad. Take a right one here as well. The left is clear, the right is clear. Okay, this could be interesting. Right clear, left clear. Wait. Left is clear. If I'm correct, it's just going to be now straight ahead here, and then we are right on the holding point. I mean, come on, please stop doing that. Yeah. Straight ahead, and then we're on holding point. Exit cabin. Yeah, the thing is that when you just go to auto, you won't get the sound. We need to go to off, otherwise you'll not get the sound. That's interesting. Left clear, right clear. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps 5 plat, 5 green, stabilizer trim, 5.8 units, chemical, given before takeoff checklist complete. Okay, are we ready? Okay, this will go by my and terrain yours. And the right is clear. Approach path also looks nice and clear, and the runway doesn't look occupied at all. Budapest traffic, Nordic 1551, reading up departing 31 left to Budapest. Okay, are we ready? Okay, ready. Takeoff. Stabilized, setting thrust. Takeoff reset. . checked.
V1 working. File direct.
Get up. Flaps on, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Monday. Put it up to flight level 360. 360 set. We are currently landing at 1505. Just do this. Standard. Standard. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds, all packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up, down, not to the standard set, cross checked, passing 7,000 feet, now, plus 10 after takeoff checklist complete. Again, flight data HQ. Confirm. Execute. Passing flight of 100. We have a fuel master caution. That's all. The presentation is looking good. Yes. Okay, we're landing 10 minutes behind schedule, but that's not too bad. Make it out of sequence. Take off fuel master caution. No. We have the low pressure light, but we haven't got the master caution yet. Huh, that's strange. There you go, now the master caution. Yeah. And turn off the right set button. Oh, nice, Slimpan. So they're sending into Pristina now. Nice, enjoy landing. Yeah. That is nice. Yeah. So that's what we can begin to look at straight away is the possibility of climbing a bit higher than 360. As you pass the flight of 200 there, so just gotta wait for that. So don't forget to do the check. And we are passing flight level 200. And that's all looking good. Yes. So we're currently inbound. Regli is going to be the next waypoint then. So Regli is going to be 42, 43, 45, 43, 54, 53, 56, 58. Yeah, basically almost the same. But in general, we will most likely then still save a bit climbing up the 38 because of the thinner air and we can fly faster and so on. Yeah. I would say flight to 380 is a better option than 36. There's almost no, there's like maximum 2 knots difference between. If we flight level changed up, minus 33, minus 0. If we change the cost X to 100, we will save 6 minutes. I think we should go up to flight level 380. So flight level 380, set all the event. 380, so 380 set, 1, 2, and boom, 3. Didn't I click flight into events? Maybe I misclicked. I could be. Yes, so we've been flying for 10 minutes. When are we going to do the next fuel check? Yeah, we need to do it at about 1300. We are at Takeoff at 12:44. That's a bit too early. Yeah, we are at Regli at exactly 13:01, it looks like. Hard to tell. Yeah, it looks like 13:01, so Regli should be fine with the first fuel check. That's exactly 30 minutes after departure as well. Regli, what are you? There you are. Take what's, yeah, we'll take the 20. Should be fine. Okay, up with that sunvisor again. There we go. Way too much sun. Yeah, it's nice though. A good thing that is we're actually going to be landing in daylight today compared to yesterday. So we will actually enjoy a little bit more of the good weather in Oslo. So that's good. Soon passing Cockpit there. We at least landed with 2.9 tons and at 15:03, so good landing 8 minutes behind schedule. And but we are still good on fuel though, so that's good to see. So yes. Yeah, password to 300, that's good. Presentation looking all good. We can also check the temperature. Also quite nice. Oh, it's very hot in the cockpit though. More than 30 degrees. Cool it down. Ja, dat direkt erin. Exactly what I expected. try to see. We're going to do the fuel check here and see if we are doing good. And we will see if we're going to be increasing the cost next. And then after the next fuel check, we will then evaluate it and see if we're going to continue or reduce it again. Oh, nice. Here's a croissant as well. Sounds good. I need something to eat as well. I'm getting pretty hungry now. But we need to reach cruise first, so... Still need to wait a little bit. Still another 4,000 to go. At least less than 4,000 to go. I still have over 1 hour to landing. Nice. Hey, is taxi driver 34, where are you flying from again? Is it Corfu? I don't remember. Yes, it is Corfu, yeah, nice. Enjoy your flight though. Sounds good. Oh, jag klarar flight of 400. That's quite high though. Like we could theoretically we could climb the flight of 400, but we need to wait a little bit longer. Yeah, you're right, you did, yeah. I understand that. Nice. We have 104 packs with 1.6 on the cargo. Nice. Lots of holiday travelers, I imagine, then. Finally soon on the top. A static takeoff, oi oi oi. Nice. Long time since I've done that. We're doing that often. And fast to go. Yeah, the weather was good except for wind, so I can understand that, yeah. Understandable. Nice, that's good to hear. Really, I can agree, Krakow's a really nice airport it is. That's nice. Always a bit turbulent into Krakow though, even in MSFS, so... Except for that, yes, can agree, it's really nice indeed. And we are leveling off. Good. Got to conduct a fuel check in about 10 minutes. We need to wait for the fuel check down before I can go and get some lunch. I'm quite hungry, so yeah. Yeah, so yes, but it is mainly what you said, that you're experiencing like the mild wind shear on final. That's mainly what I'm experiencing as well in Krakow. It is basically just that. So yeah. Still another 60 miles to go though. 9 minutes. Yeah. Should be able to wait another 9 minutes. Hopefully. Yeah. Ooh. Sounds good, Jesper, with the max as well. Nice, enjoy that. Sounds good. Yeah, so Avgeek, to be able to make sure you are on profile, in the FMC it will calculate the top of the descent point. So if you go to the descent page, to top of descent, and also the time and the distance to your top of descent. You will also have a green TD button on the ND, and you also should have then a bar on the both on the ND and also on the PFD if it is enabled in your aircraft. You can see how high and low you are or on profile. And also if you just select the lower MCP altitude, for example in this case if you then would have lowered it to flight level 200 or 20,000 feet and then flew over the top of the descent marker, the aircraft will start its descent automatically. So then we'll just follow the profile until it either catches a restriction or the altitude you are selected in the MCP. And of course if you do want to descend a bit earlier or pass the top of the descent and descend a bit later, the altitude event will make it fly down again. Bare hyggelig. So yeah, VNav does everything basically. Makes it really easy. Nice, Jesper. I mean, that's also a nice one though. Stavanger and Krakow. That's nice too. Yeah, done exactly 777 flights in and out of Gardermoen og Volanta. Exactly 777. Still 6 minutes until the fuel check. Are we ready in here? Yeah, regularly there. 6 tons. How are we looking like in general? Are we looking on like, yeah, 6.1. No, actually 6.4. Saved $400 already, so that means we could probably then increase that cost index after we pass the regularly. So we can catch up with the delay. I mean, that also sounds good though, Jesper. To Berlin or Brussels from Tromsø. That also sounds good. Good, nå skal dere welcome up well. Oh, I just flew right over you. Oh, not bad. You are Ryanair, Ryanair 9090, correction 99 X-ray. Okay. Enjoy flights. It is from Krakow to Madrid, if I'm correct. Obviously that's the correct flight. Oh yeah, you have a good one for Brussels. Nice. But that sounds good though, Jesper. I really want to do the Brussels flight to Tromsø one day as well. I haven't been able to do that yet, but it sounds good. Yes, that's you. Nice. Oh yeah, departed 1625 and lands at 22, correction 2350. Oh, yeah, that's late indeed. Yeah, but not, it is manageable though, that's for sure. Do they depart any earlier during the weekend? I think they fly there on Saturdays and Sundays. I'm not quite sure if they depart any earlier then. Not sure actually. Oh, great, we found a seat for Tromsø. Great. Yeah, clock's now 59. There we go. 2 minutes until fuel check then. 10 miles. That is also saved even a bit more fuel as well. Oh, 63 knots of headwind. Nice. Thankfully we have just 42. Happy with that. So yeah. Okay, fuel check at Regli. 6 tons, we currently have 6.5. 2.4 tons, we currently burned through. 2 tons. And 33 minutes, we'll be flying for 29. Actually, I already saved a bit of time. That's great to see. That means we can also increase that cost next to 40, so we can probably land, hopefully on schedule at least. Confirm, execute. So now we're landing down 1500, so we saved 3 minutes by doing that. For now. Hopefully we save a little bit more. We have a less headwind now as well, that's great. Marcus, hello, welcome, doing well. Oh, I still have your home exam. Oh, deadline is tomorrow. Nice, how is it going? It's going great. I hope it goes great with the exam. Only 3,000 words, yeah. Could have been worse indeed. That's great though. Deadline tomorrow. Good luck. Good luck. Oh yeah, you only have 2 days. Ah, then I can understand this is a bit stressful though. If you have got to write 3,000 words in 2 days, yeah. Can understand that, can understand that. But again, good luck. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Is there anything you guys want regarding drinks? No thanks. Okay. Yeah. Okay, one coffee then. Yeah, can we have one coffee? That would be great.
Of course, just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it for you.
Thank you. You're a football guy. Hello, welcome, well. Oslo, Haugesund, Malaga, Haugesund, Oslo. I think the answer to that is actually going to be no. We could probably take the Haugesund, Malaga, Haugesund one day, but I don't think that crew is going to be flying from Oslo first. I don't know. All my flights are randomized, so I don't choose them myself, so maybe one day. Wait and see. But if from Oslo to Haugesund and then to Malaga and then the same way back is probably not going to happen, unfortunately. That's going to be too much for flying for one day for that crew, so I don't think that's going to happen, unfortunately. Would be cool though, not gonna lie. And my winter break, yeah, my winter break is until Sunday, so it's this week. Big 8. But yeah, I just need to go ahead and get some food. I'm really hungry now, so we're back shortly. This cabin crew is a bit annoying, isn't they? Or aren't they? Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. There's a storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
There we go. I'll be back shortly. I'm back, finally. Sorry it took a bit longer than... I mean, it always takes a bit longer than expected, doesn't it? We're currently landing 5 minutes behind schedule, and we will just hope for a possibility of an RMP AR approach. Oi. Excuse me. Ay. Not good. So yeah, we got to do a Fuji cut cool up at 46. Yeah. Still more than half an hour. Actually less than half an hour. Oh, sorry. Actually less than half an hour. Clock is 17, not 16. Now it's 18 as well. Yeah. That was perfect timing. I was just finished eating. Perfect timing. Hello.
Hello, I was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like.
Is there anything you guys want from... Excuse me again. Is there anything you guys want from the menu? Probably not. I mean, fair enough, you already ordered some things today. I must have done that already. Unfortunately, I thought I can't really help you with that. Yeah. That's a bit unfortunate. But yeah, no thanks, we are fine, I imagine, yeah.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course, not quite sure what's happening here. Which is not good. Well, I think something is stuck in my throat or something. Well, I don't know. Yeah. Moscow, yes indeed. But it's up before late afternoon, so it is going to be after I finish today, so yeah. You already reached the top of the set. Not bad, not bad. That's great. Can't complain about that. Oj. Vi hade sändning at 23. Exactly an hour to top of the set. Yeah. So we just need to sit there and wait another hour then. We need to see... We need to check fairly often about traffic in Oslo. If it would be possible for us to do an IR approach in for one of the runways, that would be fantastic. We're currently 5 minutes behind schedule. We will probably save 7 minutes on a direct, and we will save 10 minutes by doing an AR approach. If we could do that, that would be fantastic. Copenhagen controls online. That's not fantastic. So yeah. It looks like we're actually going to be able to do an AR approach. There's a few aircraft landing ahead of us, but they're quite far ahead of us as well. So that should be possible actually. Just got to check where we're going to be parking, so we know what or which runway we could expect into Gardermoen. Oh, Tom, so that's interesting. Oh yeah, that's a bug I also experienced multiple times before. I'm not quite sure how to fix it actually. But it's just a bug or something. I don't know. But yeah, I remember I've experienced that myself before, but I have I never found a fix for it, but it just disappeared for me. So we are going to be parking at stand 60, so the same stand that we the same stand that we departed from. Yes. Yeah. The real aircraft is scheduled to be landing at 54. What? Now we can expect something similar though. Again, an AR approaching for one on the right, that would be preferable. So one on the right, that's going to be then the Echo. Do we have a Sierra one? No. But then we will just be coming in here via Adgil and then doing this. That will save us a bit of time. If we just say that we're expecting the RMP Echo one on the right via Agdil, if we just see how much could we actually save. We're expecting 1500 with the normal approach, and we could probably expect right after the dip. Exactly, we're saving 12 minutes. 12 minutes, that's quite a bit. Maybe also they're landing 7 minutes earlier. Ay. You're definitely going to do that, that's for sure. Saving 12 minutes. 12 minutes is quite a bit. Yeah. Wait, that's not good. Do we have any? I mean, we got a news update from PMDG last weekend. I don't think we have anything more. Could be a possibility. No. Nothing really new, anything news, nothing new here on in the sim world at least. Quite quiet. No, thank you. I don't want to do homework. Wait, what? Did actually SES manage to... Huh? SES actually earned 1.7 million or billion Swedish kroner last year. What? That was actually a bit unexpected. Like they haven't been doing well the last years, and now they suddenly have almost 2 billion Swedish kronor in revenue. That's a bit interesting. Congratulations, SES. Not bad. That was actually quite unexpected, especially so much, 1.7 billion. That's quite a bit. Like, that's a lot of money. but operations was still in the negative side. Yeah. Okay, so they earned 1.7 billion, but their operations are still in minus. That's a bit interesting. How does that work? Yeah, so the it was also before 1.74 billion before taxes. But their operational cost is still in minus, though. That's a bit interesting. Yeah. Don't understand anything. Be like 2 billion as well, so that was more than what they earned. Interesting. Polo about 46. Yeah. So in just about 10 minutes. Top test is still at 23. Yes. I mean, I don't like this headwind at all. Can we climb with the flight level 400? Almost. But the thing is that, do we actually save anything? I mean, we need to be flying at flight level for at least 15 minutes to be able to actually earn from it. Not really much. 1.4% savings. But it's the so we will not save much at the moment, at least. I think we just got to stay at 380. That's probably the best. I got to be saving 12 minutes with the AR approaching to Gardermoen, so we're fine with that. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of fun. Beautiful weather, beautiful approach. Good combination. Oh, it's starting to accumulate some clouds here. Oi, oi, oi. No. We want cover K conditions. This is the 13:20, the clock is 13:34, yeah. It's still cover K though, but there's some clouds forming outside my window at least. I'm living in southeast of Gardermoen though, so yeah. Oh, 11 minutes. Yes. And then stop back at 14:20, and then 3 minutes later, top of descent. Yeah. What fuel do we expect? How are we saving so much fuel? When we did climb 2,000 feet, that's probably the biggest factor for that. Currently 600 plus. Not bad. At least fuel is something we don't really need to be concerned of. Yeah. bit cloudy over Poland though today. Not gonna lie. Like, it is not a bit, it's quite cloudy, especially over here. We can probably look into Germany. I think this part-ish maybe a little bit of Germany as well. Not really sure. But we have the Baltic Sea ahead of us. And we can already see Sweden ahead. That's nice. Covering controls online. Not really helping us today. That's great. 38 arrivals and 33 departures. That's a busy airport. Sandefjord, Torp ground is still online. How long have we been online for now? We've been online for almost 4 hours. Nice. That's respect. Like, this one aircraft in Torp, and he's still online. That's and he's also taking off, so he's like finished. Oh, he's backtracking. That's more like it. That's really cool though, that he's still online. Or maybe he's offline now. I could be it. Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. There is 4 aircraft currently landing before us. That's nice. Yeah, exactly, Thomas, exactly. That's a downside with having a tailwind one way, because that means you will have a headwind on the way back, or the other way. So, yeah. Great. But like always the best is actually to have a tailwind on the return flight, because normally when you're landing, you're finished for the day. Landing maybe a bit ahead of schedule. Really nice. Compared with if you have a headwind, last time flight of the day, you're behind schedule, you can't do anything with it. So yeah. Much better to have a tailwind on the return flight, to be honest. And it's the last flight, because that flight will be generally a bit shorter. So yeah. I'm not quite sure what ground speed we had on the flight down to Budapest. I don't really remember that, but it was quite high, as I imagine. Like, we currently are, okay, we're actually running 404 on the ground speed, so that means we had quite a high ground speed indeed on the flight down. I understand, Thomas, I understand, yeah. But now, do you know approximately when you're landing in Oslo? $16.10, so $17.10 local then. And then they still have quite a long flight left then. Frankfurt, of course, yeah, that's a long flight indeed. Nice. Yeah. How long is that flight? About 3.5 to 4 hours ish between there, isn't it? Okay, we're flying for 50 minutes now. Yeah, I don't have approximately 3 hours or something left then. Especially with all the headwind, it's probably 4 hours ish. Oh, okay, not longer than that. I thought it was a bit longer than that. Yeah. I know it's normally about 4 hours down to Antalya in Turkey, but that's also a little bit further to go, but not that much. Yeah, maybe it actually is. Yeah. Wait, what happened with when did I do this? Sorry, I didn't really notice it. Yeah, it is quite northeast exactly. I'm actually quite sure if Skiathos is any closer now. I'm not sure. Maybe. That's actually a really good question. Okay, how long have we been flying for? 1 hour 12 minutes. The clock is 44. $15 in Corfu. Oh, not warmer than that. I mean, that's nice though. That's actually a really nice temperature, to be honest. Don't really need it warmer than that. Nice. $14. Nice though. Isn't an airport on this island here? I think that's maybe a bit tricky airport because of winds. And I think this island is a part of Sweden. No, it is no airport on it. I thought it was, maybe it's another island I'm thinking of then. Can you remember there was somewhere here in the Baltic where it is like a really like an airport with quite a bit. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong map, that's why. Sorry. There you go, found the airport. Actually, it's 3 airports on this island. One of them should be right here somewhere where we are. But we're almost flying right over it. Yeah, there is the airport. That's one of the airports. And that's the biggest one. The other one here is like an airstrip or something. Same with the other one. So that's like the only proper airport. Isn't it like a proper commercial airport as well? What's the IKEA code? It is Echo Kilo Romeo November. Yeah, fuel check. 4.3, 4.8, 4.1, 3.6, 120, 115. Good. Echo Kilo Romeo November. Just gotta quickly check that. There we go. This is Brunholm, Denmark. Ah, it's part of Denmark. Okay. I thought it was a part of Sweden. Was probably another airport then. I don't remember. Like, it have a 2,000 meter long runway though, so that's not bad. It have an ILS for runway 11, and for runway 23, correction 29, it have an ILS as well. This is temporary. It's like a proper airport. Was anyone actually flying there in real life? Like, if someone could have done that, Brian could like build an airline that did that. But that airport is so close to Copenhagen, nevertheless, I don't think there's going to be much traffic there. Oh, guess what? I just found our aircraft flying right over that airport now. So the relay was right behind us. Oh, what a coincidence. That's great. Oh wait, it is actually... Oh, it is actually Copenhagen flights here. What? That's many flights per day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 flights to Copenhagen every day with Danish air transport from this island. What? That's quite a bit. Like, how long is that flight? 5 minutes? Feels like it at least. 23, so we could expect to be, we can call the cabin at 53 then. But yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, Captain Oscar, it's gonna be after I'm finished today. After I'm finished today. So not yet. So Danish air transport is basically the only commercial that I'm flying in there. Yep, that's correct. Skiing it is. I'm not really cabin, no. Just ski, basically. Oh, the real aircraft is landing earlier and earlier. It's beautiful weather over Denmark today. Sweden as well. I mean, we're basically almost like on the border though. Or actually no. Yeah, so Denmark is there, Sweden is there. So I think we may be able to see Malmö airport. No, I don't think so. No Malmö for us. Or for us, sorry. Okay, that's interesting, Tom. So I never like skied before. That's interesting. I mean, it's many Norwegians that doesn't like skiing at all. But I've never done it, so I mean, you're not the only one. Exactly. I understand that. At 52 now we want to call the cabin crew. So yeah, that's gonna be then 30 minutes. Oh, that was quick.
Hi.
Yes, hello. Just to know, it's approximately 30 minutes until we start descending.
In that case, we'll do final drink service. Some of the passengers are pretty thirsty.
Okay, no problem. Okay. Yeah, I'll just need to go for a few moments. I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Yes. That is setting in about 182 miles, so we're to close in. Okay, we're going to do the AR approach, if possible. And it looks quite promising. Just going to check again on the arriving traffic. Yeah, we have 2 aircraft at the front, the other one Norwegian from Alicante. Wait! Is that you, Mick? I'm not quite sure. I don't remember when you're landing, but at least I have one aircraft from Alicante, and we have Emirates from Amsterdam, and he's already descending, passing. I have just now passed Drammen, so yeah. And the Alicante flight is also still quite a bit ahead, so yeah. Yeah, so that means, yeah, terrain on Tire on ND, yeah, that will probably, if I'm correct, stand for terrain on a navigation display. That will probably mean that you have the terrain display or something turned on. Depends where it says, but it will probably mean terrain on the ND or navigation display, yeah. Oh, nice, Jesper. That's great to hear. Nice. Yes, Thompson, exactly, yeah. So normally, one pilot will have the weather radar, and the other one will have the terrain radar. Normally, the pilot flying will have the weather, and the monitoring will have the terrain. But of course, it does depend a bit. If you're flying into Tromsø, for example, maybe the pilot actually into Tromsø. But when I'm flying, normally I just also use the weather radar there, because the terrain is not really that big of a threat. If you're following the Paris procedures and so on. But again, it's mostly up to you, though. Mostly up to you. It's like, that's great to hear. Good flying conditions, Oslo. Looking forward for landing there. Okay, get ready to go down. I think we can just actually execute the AR approach in for the Gardermoen straight away. So the RMP Echo 1 on the right via Agder, execute. So we can take Agder and take you behind Lunib. And execute. We're landing 49. Double descent is in 150 miles. And we can also just delete that restriction there. Execute. There we go. Saved another minute by that. Good. So now we have our expected approach. Thank you, Jesper. Have a good day. See you later, and enjoy the rest of your winter break. Bye bye. We don't need what's actually this airport called? Bornholm. Never heard of it before. yeah. Have we pinned the RP? We don't actually need the star, since we're not really flying any star, so we can just stick with the RP. Yeah, now I'm excited, Tom saw. What is it? Hungary, ah. Not even Poland, yeah. We'll be there soon. Hopefully. Yeah, we will hope so. It takes its time, it does. Still 2 hours left. yeah. Thankfully we have less than an hour left. So we are good there. Yeah, exactly, Tonsa, exactly. I'm not too sure why SES has such long turnaround times. A bit interesting it is. Really strange. But I mean, Norwegian is a low-cost airline, so in that case, for them it makes sense to have shorter turnarounds. SES is a legacy airline, so it is some of the reasons. Yeah, SES is not a low cost, that's right. They are a legacy airline. Not a low cost. Exactly, Tonsa, exactly. You have understood it. And 28 was there. Got to start preparing shortly. Just need some fresh air in here. It's not that good. Oh, I forgot one thing that I was going to do this flight though. Let's see if we can do that on the descent maybe. Of course I forgot it again. Forgot it on 4 different flights now. That's great. Yeah, Tomsa, the weather on the Airbus is going to be down here somewhere. I don't really remember exactly where. It's going to be like the furthest panel on the aft, like on the center pedestal. It's going to be like the furthest back-ish. And it should say like System 1 or System 2 or off or something like that. Ish. It's a bit hard to explain if you don't have like a picture or something. This is a PDF as well, that's great. Of course, it costs money. Is that the new weather radar? Yeah, because some airbuses have the new weather radar and some are the old. Not the selector, but like the switch underneath where it says Sys 1 and Sys 2, System 1 and System 2. So it is the knob below those selectors, if I remember correctly. But you are in the right region. That's right. Or at least that's a good start. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
No thanks.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. Sorry, but we're going to do a briefing now or set up the approach, so no time to drink. So yeah. It looks like we've got Gardermoen on that as well. Yes, and then you just switch to Sys 1 or Sys 2, normally Sys 1 or System 1. Oh, I don't find anything. Oi. What did they say? I didn't really listen. Bravo. It is still 100 news. I hope so. I still haven't found out. Now I can listen. Yeah. Expecting one on the right then. But yeah, I can't really help you much then, Tomsa. Unfortunately. I don't have the Airbus center pedals right beside me here, so can't really help you, unfortunately. Sorry for that. Yeah, 964. Yes. One day, exactly. We'll be able to find it one day. But you were in the right region with like the the selectors there. But there should be a knob for like to switch between System 1, System 2 and off. Should be below those, but yeah. If I remember correctly though, that's the thing. Now what's the transition level again? So that's going to be 800 kilograms. That's going to be 59,200. Landing en route, 59,200. Landing 1 on the right. Weather at the moment. We have winds 200 at 4, minus 4, 28. 46, 41, 42.5. I think a bit more to the briefing. Yeah, we're descending now in 77 miles. Okay, guys, are we ready for an approach briefing? So, for our approach, we can just disregard the star. We're going to be flying directly towards the initial approach fix. So we are going to be just keep going over the star. So for the approach itself, we expect the RP Echo for runway, the RP Echo AR approach for runway 19 right. Chart 12-33, effective 1st of December 22. So, we're coming in via ADGL, maximum 220 knots, 5,000 feet. That's the initial approach fix. We're going to continue down to Golf Mike 633, this initial fix, 4,000, and then Golf Mike 634, 210 knots, or maximum 210, and then begin the left turn to Golf Mike 562, and then for runway 1 on the right. It's going to maintain a minimum 160 altitude for DME. It is going to be a 3-degree glide, minimum 964 feet, 80 on the on the transition level. The mist climbs to Golf Mike 995, turn right to 223, climb to 5,000, to Golf Mike 906, turn right to Garmin VR for any approach, expect to Oslo approach. Yeah, so when it comes to approach, it is an AR RMP approach, so off-rotation required. We have that, of course. It is going to be a non-precision approach, so we do need to take some, you need to have some checks for the approach to make sure that we are on the correct altitudes and so on. So yeah, so at the initial fix at Agdel we should be at 3,000 feet, correction 5,000 feet. So we're going to do a check there, and then at Golf Mike 634 we should be at 3,004. So we will also do a check there to make sure that we are on the correct glide path. Yes, so we have set in the standard DMVs-ish, or like the distances we normally extend the gear and reverse active flap set, or extend the flap, sorry, at 4, 6 and 10. So we're just going to be doing it normally like we do on the normal ILS. Yeah, so since it is an RMP approach, we are required with some, we have some restrictions regarding the RMP, the required navigation performance, or the RNAV on the aircraft. We did a minimum of 0.3 on the precision. We're going to be entering the 0.3 and the 125 vertical in the progress page after we have passed, when we are passing Agder, then we start the approach, or maybe a little bit before as well. Since again it is an RNAV approach, it requires GPS. If we for some reason have anything goes wrong regarding that, we will of course go around and we will not try again, but we will then go for an ILS approach. This is the case if the GPS signal is lost or something. Then we will not try GPS approach again, we will then go for a normal ILS. If we have any significant mast cautions or any warnings below 12,000 feet, we will also just go around. Yeah, I don't think there's anything really to say. We have flown this, I think we have flown this before. We have flown in general AR approaches before, so we know that already. And again, we just need to be monitoring the altitude and make sure that we are on glide. We're landing with flaps 30 with a VRF of 142 with correction 5 knots. Final is going to be then 147. We're going to be using minor braking and normal reverse thrust. For the approach itself, expect for the airport chart, -9, effective 5th of September 24. We're landing 1 on the right. We're going to vacate via Alpha 5 if possible, if not Alpha 4 is also fine. And the taxiway will tend to stand 60 is what we're expecting. Yeah, we have the hotspots, taxi directions. The only notable note of Gardermoen is that Gardermoen DUR is out of service. That's the only notable thing today. But other than that, we do not really have anything really significant for that. Rain condition is good, 665 if I'm correct. So it is good and dry, and weather as well is good, and we don't really have anything outstanding, and no threats either. Any questions? Probably not. The brief is complete. Descent checklist. Presentation landing altitude set to service recall is checked. Auto brake off. Landing data VRF 142 minimums 964 feet. Approach briefing complete. Descent check is complete. We're going to do a fuel check at Sabak, and that's going to be the last fuel check for today. Where is Sabak? There is Sabak. Nice. So once we're ready, we can descend down to flight level 210. Set. Should probably have the approach plate up in case we need that. Yeah, the missed approach again was 5,000. Yes, affirmative. We have an aircraft around us here. Yeah, he's flying from Stockholm to Gatwick. It's Norwegian, Sweden. Why isn't you working? You're like, this is like the button of a sign here. Reset camera. There we go, thank you. That's annoying. At least I got Gardermoen Tower online, so we have something, some ATC today. So that's good. Okay, fuel check at Sabak. So, 3 tons. We have 3.7, 5.3, 4.8, and 156, 149. Good, we're 7 minutes early airtime wise, and we're landing approximately 7 minutes early as well. Good. This again stands 60, but we're just going to use whatever the controller gives us though. But if you've asked if you do have any preferable stance, we'll of course say 60. But actually, we may ask as well. Wait and see. I see landing 48. Good. And our top of the descent is now in 8.5 miles. Yeah. That is good. Beginning to be a little bit cloudy over Sweden. Ah, that wasn't too much though. Okay, that was quite nice. Ole, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. There you go, and we are now starting our descent. Good. Now we're landing at 48, so we expect to be landing in about 25 minutes. And event for Carbon 103 KVK minus 4 102.8, ja. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kapteinen som snakker. Så det kanskje har merket til, så det blir til nedsigelse ned mot Oslo Gardermoen, og vi er forventet å lande på rundt ca. 25 minutter. Været for øyeblikket ser fortsatt ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind kommende fra sør, minus 4 grader, og så ser det ut som fortsatt ganske fint og skyfritt der også. Ellers, vi håper en fin flytur med oss i dag. Vi dag tar flyplass, vi håper vi ser det var disse flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As we are not spend up going our descent down towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we expect to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Oslo is looking quite good, but just a little bit wind coming from the south, minus 4 degrees centigrade, and still reported as clear skies. Otherwise, hope you enjoy this flight with us today. We thank you for choosing us. We'll see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Good. Finally on our way down. Okay, we have flown a bit with this aircraft before. Actually, we have flown to Longyearbyen with this aircraft. Oi. Gatwick, Manchester, Nice, Copenhagen as well. Yeah, from 22 flights for this one, for about 32 hours in the air, 33-ish. Not bad. Not bad. And we are passing flight level 300. And the presentation is looking good. The aircraft does struggle a little bit with managing or holding the speed, since we have a headwind. Oh, we actually have an airport on the border there. Nice. So here we have the Oslo Fjord, if I'm correct. So Oslo is around there, over there. Is there anything else? Yeah, and then we have Lillestrøm over there, and then Gardermoen should be right over here somewhere. Like we can basically see Gardermoen already from here. Yeah, but we are going to be flying this way though. So yeah, going to be turning that direction very shortly. This is the wrong way aircraft. I can see that beginning to be a little bit of a cloud layer. Yeah, I can confirm that from what I see outside my window. What I see here in the same. Looks quite almost similar. Just the formation is a bit different, but this is clouds there. That's a good start. So again, we're landing 48, 38, 33. We want to give them the 15-minute call soon. Okay, continue down to flight level 120. Set. Basic tuning guard 1 tower, so we are ready for that. 118.3. Okay, we pass flight to 200 and it's 15 minutes. Still landing 48, that's good. So then we should be landing in about 16 minutes. No, that doesn't make sense when we did a 15-minute call now. Oh, 14 minutes is what I mean. I can remove you now. It's not really necessary anymore. You have sunglasses. Are we still on the one at the moment? I think the Alicante aircraft have landed already. Yeah, it looks like we are the only one at the moment. Yeah, at least we are the next one. The Alicante aircraft just touched down in Gardermoen. That's good. Okay, continue down to flight of 100. 100 sets. Okay, we're currently tracking 358, we're heading 358, good. Wait, what? I know that doesn't make sense. Wait, huh? Yeah, we are. Huh. And we have a crosswind as well, that's interesting. Oh, nice, Thompson, nice. Welcome back. Ah, the clock is that much already. Ay. Time flies by. There you go, plus 120. So the current engine Oslo is 1028, that is the 20 meters, so 1028, so we can continue down to 5,000 feet. 5,000 sets, good edge 1028. 1028. 1028. The project list, altimeters, KDH 1028, set cross-check to passing flight level 111. Now, plus minus 0, a project list complete. Hello,
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
thank you, kommer vi är ready.
No problem.
And there you go. Speed vent, 250 knots, 250 set. Should have got him on the side now. What? I actually can't find. I can't see it. I mean, we should be able to see Garden 1 by now, but I can't see it. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's. Oh, no wonder we could see it was just completely white. We got boss flight of 100. Like, that's interesting. No buildings, nothing. You can just see the silhouettes of the runway. Go to the progress page, still landing 48, and we are ready to set in the RP minimums. Okay, 1,000 to go. Take it down to 4,000 feet if I'm correct. It's 4,000 set. Just got to double check the approach plate. It says 4,000 at Golf Mike 633. Yeah. Just continue to 4,000 moment. And speed 220. 220 set. Okay, and 0.3. Yes. 0.3 on the RMP and 125 vertical. Okay. Flaps on, speed checked. Cruise down to 200 knots. 200 set, flaps 5, speed checked. And we are turning. Passing over Algel, 5000. 5,000 now, and we're passing over Agder now. Good. 1,000 to go, yes. Continue down to 1,000 feet. 1,000 sets. And we can tune into Gardermoen.
36 behind departing Norwegian, Boeing 737, line up runway, runway 19 right.
Behind the departing Norwegian, line up runway 19 right, Nordic, Scandinavian 136.
Tornado, god dag, Nordic 1551, established RP Echo 1 right. Speed 180.
Nordic 1551, got hello, wind 190 degrees, speed on, continue approach.
Continue approach, Nordic 1551. And the next check was at Golf Mike 634 at 3,400 feet.
Nordic 806, no further ATC available, Monty Unicorn, 122 decimal 8, have a nice flight.
1 Unicorn, Nordic 806, bye-bye, have a great day.
Scandinavian 1326, wind 190 degrees, 3 knots, runway 19 right, Captain.
Copy, slip
Takeoff
takeoff 19
Mike
right, Scandinavian
634. Passing 3,400. Now passing waypoint now, good. Missed approach altitude, 5,000 feet. 5,000 sets. 160, gear down, flap 15, speed checked. Cabin crew, sit for landing, please. Landing to flaps. Cab call, given, engine start switches, continuous. Speed brakes arm, landing it down, flaps holding 15. Vändning på altitude.
Nordic 1551, runway 19 right, Captain.
Clear land 1 on the right, Nordic 1551.
Scandinavian 1326,
Okay, clear to one.
no further ATC available, for flight
Flaps 30, speed checked.
Uniform 122 decimal 8, South Victoria, line Washington.
Complete landing checklist. Flaps, 30 bland, 30 green light. Land checks complete. Approach 1000, stable, clear to land. Currently no winds. Disconnecting.
Scandinavian 14, 71, line up runway 1 left.
Line up 19 and Scandinavian 11.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
300. Minimums. 200.
Scandinavian 1471, wind 19 degrees, 3 knots, runway 100.
100.
100 and Takeoff.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots, 80 knots, 60 knots. Hey guys, welcome back to Oslo. Flight time 2 hours 18 minutes.
Nordic 1551, make a left turn on the mic, taxi Mike Victor and Romeo stand 65.
Mike Victor Romeo stand 65, Nordic 1551.
Scandinavian 1471, no further agency available, monitor advisory. And 1 to detonate on time.
Advisory is Scandinavian 1471, thank you, bye bye.
Stand 65 via Mike Victor and Romeo.
Scandinavian 354, radio check.
Scandinavian 354, Vermont Avrado, readability 5.
Right is clear, left is clear.
Scandinavian 354, request I-5 clearance to Trondheim as with information. Echo on board.
Scandinavian 354, information echo is correct and cleared from the awareness. We are River 1 Charlie departure, runway 19 left, initial time 7000 feet, walk 4031.
That's gonna be the east pier then.
Clear to Trondheim,
And Victor, yeah, Papa is the first one there. So Victor, 65, 65.
Squawk 4035.
No, 65 is gonna be the north pier, sorry. It's the north pier, not the east. North pier.
Scandinavian 354, is that correct?
65, there we go. There we go. Left is clear, right is clear, and men's is for ground handling. And the right is clear. Stand 6-5. Right's clear, and left is clear. Okay, Romeo is gonna be the first one, isn't it? Yep. And the right is clear. Guess that's 6-5. Should be one of the later ones then. I think it starts at 7, maybe even 8. Yeah, there you go, 87. Oh, so that was 87. What? That was probably 87 right. And then 83. 81 and then 70. Left is clear. Stand 6-9er. Stand 6-5 should be the next one then. Yes. Park brake is set, shutdown number 2. And request ground power. Wait, what? What? Huh? Where did she come from? What? Oi. Strange. Ground power available. Shuttle number 1. Okay, that was strange. Ay ay ay. Oi oi oi. I'm not sure it probably was GSX. I'm not sure how it managed that. Go ahead. 7001. Thank you.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read it loud and clear.
Roger. OK, Captain. Roll fodder ES available. Stand by. DLL starts getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
Okay. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probate off, autopilot set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, ventilator off. Shutdown checklist complete. Correction shutdown checklist to the line is complete. And we are going to request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Hopefully no passengers with baggage is going to be walking straight over the road here and into the terminal via the garage door or something. Okay. We saw that yesterday as well in Madeira. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure. You can start deboarding once I'm ready back there.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Okay, so total air time 2 hours 17 minutes. Two hours and 17 Good. Exactly, maybe that's the explanation why. But probably open the cockpit door as well. Okay, good. Then we can go with the shutdown checklist below the line. So technical log completed, EFB completed, shutdown checklist complete. So yeah, this aircraft is now going to be flown down to Salzburg with another crew. So then we can just leave it as it is. Don't need to stress with anything more than. Good. Yeah, the clock is already 1600, yeah. Indeed. Yes, then. That should basically be it. Yeah. Yeah, there's really nothing really else to do now. Again, there's another crew going to flying with this aircraft on to Salzburg, so yeah, at least we managed to catch up much of the delay we had because of the headwind. Oh, this crew was really unfortunate, really crew. They just touched down. Or actually, no, they just parked, but they need to fly the ILS and also almost fly the entire arrival procedure. If not that. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah. Yes, thank you, Tomsa. Same to you, same to you. And yeah, maybe we'll be flying on Sunday. Not really sure yet. It depend a bit. Wait and see. If not, that's gonna be Thursday next week then. Perhaps that's gonna be the day we are back again. We hope that you have enjoyed, and hope to see you all again on the next ones. Have a good day and see you later. Bye bye.